I got a blue sky that I'm live, etc. Hello everyone. I am currently eating some Caesar salad, so you guys need to bear with me for a little bit. Yeah, the first one was at fucking 1 a.m., you idiot. Why weren't you here? So far, I have liked it. It is my first playthrough of this game. We'll play the Ames Randall while we wait for me to finish this salad. Game volume's a touch high. Yeah, it's been... The main menu is way too loud, but then once I get in game, it's too quiet. So we'll turn it down for the main menu, and then after the main menu, we can turn it back up. All right. Hard mode M's Randall. That's a mouse from Bloomborough, and this is a random Ravnica card I don't recognize. That looks like a combat trick on the right. Hmm. 1.3. Okay, this one I know is a combat trick. It's size up or whatever the fuck it's called. That was not a Cavern of Souls. There's no way. Really, it's not the combat trick. Ah, it's bad today, guys. Okay, thank God. A card I know is good. Thank God a card I know is good. Idrake sucks. This card's very bad. It's like if you've drawn 2 or more cards this turn, it gets like +2/+0. It's like a 2-mana 3/2 flying. I think Juju Beans is right. I think it's a lair. So the one on the right looks like a Lord of the Rings, like a mask card or something. So I'm gonna vote for that because Idrake does suck. Is there a reason you don't have Shadrick Silver? Well, he seems like the perfect fit. How is he the perfect fit for Orzhov Life Gain? But also simultaneously, I didn't know he was 2 target creatures. That's the reason why. Why wasn't X card in your 2-headed giant cube? Because I didn't know about it. Because I didn't know. I'm gonna vote for Unholy Phalanx because it's a funnier card. Thank God. I don't want to be in a world where this was not the case. I'm eating a Caesar salad right now before Disco Elysium, and then we'll be Disco Elysiuming. By the way, guys, there are 2 slots left for Tuesday, and I would like to request that you fill those slots, please and thank you. I don't think it's gonna be the one on the right because this is Old Ravnica, and Old Ravnica Rakdos sucks really bad. Well, that's intent, and then this is the like the blow up a land, land. Yeah, Dormar's Cavern lair. Oh, that's actually a pretty decent card, yeah. Sorry, it wasn't Idric, it's Ikite. Isengard Unleashed. Pro Black. 3+1/+1 counters. You remove a counter instead of it taking damage. I see. Glacial crevices. Okay, it's the repeatable fog in red for some reason. Yep, and there's Intet. I'm almost done with my Caesar, guys. Delectable. Did you guys play the fucking World today, by the way? That shit was evil. Boom. No new comments. Beautiful. Did I put it? Yeah, I did put them all in the stream folder. I have 2 videos on the docket, by the way. So I do plan on getting the front page Twitch stream uploaded, the VOD, to YouTube. So there'll be one VOD upload this next coming month. But also, there's going to be a video about combos. And then there's also going to be a video about Phyrexian Arena. And then I am currently working on writing a video about lockouts and prison decks. That's kind of a docket idea for what's coming down the pipeline here soon. I'm just tired of taking it out of decks. It's just like, why do you keep putting it in? Elk, I have a question. We'll go ahead and ask it. Does all cops are bastards include Kim? No, and here's why. Kim is not an American cop. Disco Elysium is set in a fantastical world where the police force of America is not part of the issue. Like, there's not the systemic, but there is. Well, actually, there's a little bit of a systemic problem from what I can tell. But I've been blackout drunk and destroyed as this character, and I do not remember shit. So, if there are systemic cop problems, I don't know about them. All right, let's get into the game. Have I not looked at this object over here?
There they both are. 2 identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet.
ACAB is not fixed to just America. Okay. I know this, Helios. And you're not gonna fucking start making me look bad in front of my audience. Here's the thing. I know ACAB's not fixed to just America. The game we're playing right now isn't even set on Earth. It's not even real. All right, this is media. This is media. And I do not have enough knowledge currently because I am once again completely utterly wasted. And I can, we're not even wasted. I have amnesia. So I don't even know if the system here is fucked or not. It probably is, let's be real, but simultaneously, you know. Does ACAB include Judy Hopps?
Like two baby crocodiles.
These do not look like normal cop shoes.
A normal cop is not what you are.
All right, but so you see, chat, you're like, okay, Bon Voyage, Helios even has a joke. Like everyone here, you guys are pulling me into the cardinal sin, which is trying to discuss politics with these Disco Elysium players. So I'm just refraining from here on out. You need to understand. Because I have not read up on Marx's theory as much as you losers have. Okay, so it's just I'm not going to stoop down and try and converse with you all. I simply refuse the premise.
Good. They're balanced. Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be
Plus
told.
1 in centrism. That seems to be a theme among Disco Elysium players, wanting to feel smug.
This Postlavantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Kick it.
There is a hollow, saddened ring as you kick the Levantorie mail collection box. It sounds betrayed, in disbelief even.
I'm dead. I kicked a mailbox.
You really showed that mail collection box.
My ass is dead.
He does not actually think it's cool. If anything, the lieutenant feels sorry for the poor box. He's leaning in to inspect the layers of graffito that deface it.
We don't have game. This is what I was talking about. This is what I was talking about. The game is very quiet. And so when I turned it down for the main menu music earlier, to please you guys, it's now very quiet to the point where you can't hear it. You think so? You think it was
I
cool?
don't. Let's go.
He must see the box as the weaker of the two, and you as a bully. Something he doesn't stand for.
I thought Disco Elysium was Hotline Miami. There's no way you looked at this game for more than 1 minute and thought it was Hotline Miami.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Ah, okay.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, all right?
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Nice try. What game is it?
No, you got this. There's the ball. You're the game.
Okay, sure, fuck it.
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter, you'll make it work.
Let go, be the ball. I don't think you're supposed to be fucking shot putting.
A whorehouse of shit. It wasn't whorehouse of shit. The shot was at least 23 meters, probably 24, and then some. Nothing to be embarrassed about.
What the hell is your problem? You vandalized our game, son. We can't play petanque with 5 bull.
Oh, I understand. I thought it was shot put.
Well, it damn well isn't. It's petanque. You ruined a petanque game. We want our bull back.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull.
Okay, I can do
Good. Mistakes are forgiven when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now, why did you approach us?
Yes, why did you come here? It's unlikely they know anything about the murder. Just talk. It'll smooth things over. Old people like attention.
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals,
Do you know about
I
this
have no
murder,
qualms
random
about
ball
assisting
player?
law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely. In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them? Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
Oh, this guy's a bootlicker.
He doesn't know about the crime. Your time is better spent discussing politics.
What about police women?
I'm confident they are indispensable in regard to all the paperwork and other administrative
Oh,
duties.
Renee! You dick! Oh, you chud. Oh, I love him. Oh no! I'm a little bit of a chud myself, I imagine. There's no way I have. There's no way my good friend here has, you know, the wokeness to say number 2.
No man can afford to turn his eyes to the horizon if his rear isn't secured. If the women folk take care of that, then men can tackle the bigger issues.
He just dropped like the modern day like incel calling women females. Great minds think alike, really.
The RCM doesn't discriminate. Women are held to the same standards as men, and as reflected in the quarterly statistics, are equally effective in their jobs. Unlike men, they also have to deal with the very same mentality you two are displaying right now. If it weren't for this, they would outperform us.
I'm glad at least some people keep a level head in these turbulent times.
Oh my god, he's like a turbo chat. I love this guy. You seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Is there an earthquake here?
No. It was left by heavy artillery fire.
Why?
Why what?
Why?
Because that's what happens when communists
I'm a
hijack your
baby.
country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Did you use heavy artillery fire against him?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked. Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber.
Dude,
Those
this guy's a
guys, but the
LARPer.
suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
It was probably a bit more complicated than that.
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first. Yes, the military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachel.
He finds your lack of historic knowledge troubling, a sign of mental deterioration in the preceding generations.
Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol.
Ilias, go away. If you like, listen, this game's very political. That's the joke.
And the Delta.
The whole point of this game is fucking like psychology and politics and like manipulation and like drama. Like, this is not your fucking game. If you did not like this conversation, you're not gonna like a single second of the rest of this.
This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned
Run away! Go away!
Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too. The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still hold influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players on the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Thinking men have opinions on these things. Present one.
Ooh, oh no, how am I supposed to ride a fence here? Save me. That's had some soft socialists paving the way for the hardworking class to take over. Foreign powers cleaned up our mess and now they rule us. Shake your head in shame! Okay, that's a little racist. This coalition seems quite capable, actually. Commies don't understand how money works. Nothing, I don't think I just do. That's like the I don't vote option, which is awful. Will this be uploaded somewhere? It is split stream to YouTube. And in fact, the first one is also on YouTube. Just go to the live tab of my channel. And also get a deck review. Or else. I refuse to not let these sell out. This is going to be the first week they don't sell out if they don't sell out. So. Scary. Come on. Get a deck review. They're awesome. Foreign powers cleaned up our mess and now they rule us. Take your head in shame. I think you can submit a cube, Faleski. Like it's also a cube review. I do decks or cubes. It's not that sadistic. It's not hard to review a cube, I don't think. I haven't done one yet, but it's there. The option's there. And you should get a cube review if you want one. Okay. Soft socialist paving the way for the hardworking class.
Surely you don't mean it. I'm just sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those commie hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking my piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned to Revachol. Or even if that damn clan Frissel had risen from the...
This guy's a monarchist.
Sadly, that was not the case.
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's...
Can you actually review a cube in 30 minutes? Yes.
Everywhere.
Absolutely.
Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio.
I have a method.
This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
Okay, Philip III.
It doesn't. That was 100 years ago. It had nothing to do with anything.
Mentioned Guillaume?
A true king in both blood and mind. Led Revachol before Frissel. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
Some manner of self-deceit is present in his thinking. Sounds like this Guillaume abandoned him, and he doesn't want to admit it.
Damn Frissel. He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution. The suzerain is the king! Has everyone forgotten already? They've forgotten already.
Soon, they will forget everything. Him too. Then he chooses anger over melancholy.
It's no use talking to you.
Experience gains.
You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna win a composure battle here.
Ah, yes! King Philip III on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Okay, hang on. Give it on his steed. How does King Philip factor into this? He doesn't factor into this. He hasn't got anything to... This guy's coping so hard. I love the kings, not that one, even though, like, I love what he stands for.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
Thank you, Hollow Sphere, for prime subbing.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
What was that about cocaine?
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
I think he should take care of his people before himself.
A nation is only as strong as its leader. That's why it was such madness to try to...
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
The Carabineer doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve. No one and nothing can change this man's mind. He is as rigid as they come, still in that antique uniform. It's a symbol for him.
Yeah, let's talk about
Right.
something else. I'm not about to roll a 3%er. Wait, can we talk to this guy separately from Renee?
I have really outdone
can't.
myself. This is divine.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat arse of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
What a cool guy.
René, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle. Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day? Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really. No, officers, I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist. You are both good guys. I can see that.
Oh, I'm the best guy. You know, the cop who's fucking pawned off his gun. Yeah, I'm the best cop in the world.
Then help them, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with the ghost caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
He means caviar socialists.
I wish I could, but
I am
just
finally
don't
playing
know
Peak. I
anything.
started last night, Christian.
I
Can't believe you missed the
always
stream. It was
keep
at
my
1
notes
a.m.
clean and
Or it was
don't
like 10.
Everyone knows and respects that.
Yeah, I was doing this and I was like, oh, your old profile picture was Half-Light. I'm playing a male manipulator, as you can see. Every time Half-Light has come up for me, I have laughed my ass off. It is definitely a really funny, like fragment of me. Great news, Holosphere. If you go on YouTube, it's in the Go Live tab. So you can watch the VOD.
He doesn't seem to be lying. there's something off here.
Ooh, it sounds like you're holding back. I love lying.
I'm not even anyone.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of union prick he can't even speak properly.
Renee! Butt out, dude!
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it? Is that okay, Renee?
Whoa!
I'm not anyone important in the Union. I just know Evrard.
Yeah. Christian, I think I'm gonna do a run as like a male manipulator. Like I've just like maxed out intellect and then I'm gonna go do like a fucking meathead playthrough. Okay, so Jake, the joke is that this game is very heavily based on like philosophy and shit, and so when you're playing as this character who's an amnestic drunk, just like cannot remember anything, you're discovering who you are again, and a lot of that is through this like mental internal dialogue of like all of your different fucking like mental humors and shit. So you're relearning a lot about yourself as well through these like internal dialogues as well. I think the less you know about this game, the better. If you haven't not played the game, is from what I've heard. I've barely even scratched the surface of this game. I'm only like maybe 4 hours in, like walking around the Central Plaza kind of zone. Anyway, we got a name, Evert.
Evrard Clare. Everyone in Martinez knows the Clare brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
What do you know about history? You never witnessed history. Only heard about it years later, when it had already moved on. You don't know history.
I love the LARPer just like yelling at his friend here.
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea. There he stands, proud, rigid and alone, like a cracking marble statue.
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
Lest we leave riddled with bullet holes. This animosity is ancient.
Okay. Are you a union member?
Oh, in many ways, yes. Like an honorary member. I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Evrard, Edgar, and the older debarders all know me.
In many ways.
Oh, yes.
So you're not an actual member.
Not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card. But Evrard keeps me on the payroll, just for the little things.
So that's what it was before. Him hiding something. He tries to make it look like he's a big deal in the Union, and now the illusion is disintegrating before your and Renee's eyes. He doesn't know anything, because no one tells him anything. He's an outsider.
I see.
Of course he's not a member. He's not a member of anything. I knew that. He's a Weservein. Turns the way the wind blows and tries to look important. I hate the socialist rabble, but even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence. Never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
The little things you do forever.
Writing work mostly. Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words, people say.
What kind of things do you write for him?
Nothing official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspapers. About Martinez and how things are and how they could be. Evrard and I have these long talks where...
Well, he tells his little pen man exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Are you a caviar socialist?
I don't even consider myself a regular socialist. Politics is not really something I involve myself in, officer.
But wait, how do you write those newspaper things if you're not political?
Officer, I have a vivid imagination. And like I said, I have a way with words. That's enough. No need
This guy's
to sink
PR.
into politics.
He just fluffs it up.
Of course. Don't sink into anything. Don't sink into any fight. Only sink into your couch.
I believe in something.
I believe everyone has the right to think and do whatever they want, even if it's nothing at all. I'm very adaptable.
Okay, yeah, your asshole's adaptable to the fence you're sitting on. Like it's coming out of your mouth.
Oh, mon Dieu.
No, thank you. For being consummate professionals, you'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
Give me your sandwich, since you're such a socialist.
I'm sorry, officer, but I really don't share food. Nothing personal, it's just a principle.
The only one you have.
Yeah, I'm not that hungry anyway.
That's
Sandwich
good.
time.
That's very good. You must have other business then?
Oh, I threw a bull into the sea. Convince the Gaston to release release your sandwich to me. Oh, that's so sandwich time. Get me out of here. I think I already talked to the sailor guy down here. The fact you can WASD in this game is fucking hilarious to me. A bird of some sort. Oh, jeez. That's a little blood action. Ooh.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Okay, I can't conceptualize. Is Twitch or YouTube your favorite child? Twitch, easily. Sorry, YouTube viewers. Ooh, another magnesium for my infinite fucking morale health. Can I please have one more health potion? Okay, can I talk to this maybe less high kid?
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
Logic error. She is not sleeping right now.
Thanks, Logic. You're based. Okay, so I should try them.
Pigs come
Regardless.
to take me out, trying to snuff me out.
If they're red, you only have one. Okay, thank you for letting me know. Are you sleeping right now?
Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever. Trying to sneak up on me again.
Okay, is that she doesn't care. All right, let's go up and around. Let's see what's up. Garden hose. Hey, Logic here. That girl's not asleep. Oh, thanks, Logic. Oh, look, asking you shall receive. Ooh. Delightful. More clothes for yours truly. Oh, I can't reach it. It's locked, huh? So it appears.
There must be another way into the building.
My favorite thing is that my favorite thing is when not having logic gatekeeps you from acknowledging someone is just like actually just like lying. That's so funny. Orange bum hat. And you replace the last wool. Yeah, Kim literally started some double fucking speech there. Okay, let's conceptualize.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Check this out. Double sixes, baby.
You have no clue. It's just a wall.
All right, we will come back to that one. Hey, why are we drenched with blood over here? Oh no, it's paint. We're fine. The girl up there, did she spill the paint?
Hey, up here, piggo.
Up here, Piggo. Yeah, sure.
The streets will flow red once more, a great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Well, let's start with your blood type and go from there.
Go where? Accosting a minor?
Listen to your partner, pigman. Keep your grubby hooves off little old ladies.
She's grown frustrated with her work and welcomes the opportunity to challenge authority in other ways.
Do you know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
Keep looking off to the side.
The lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms. Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Ozon is an archipelago 2 days' travel away from Rivershore. Its moneyed residents, used to posh restaurants and upscale boutiques, rarely have reason to visit Martinez.
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing. You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to Ozon.
Okay, bye, Cindy.
Watch your back, Ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Oh, look, elk reference. Cindy's a knower. Oh, I love when Half-Life has come up.
Against the cabin top of the sailing
It
boat,
has made me laugh
smiling as you
incredibly
approach.
hard
Her
every
green
single time.
raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce. Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
Joyce, what does the L stand for?
My maiden name.
Hey, Graham.
I'm glad to see you here. I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
There's a trace of irony in his voice.
Mischief
even.
even.
This is a tactic.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
It's hard to get a read on her precise disposition, but she appears helpful.
You seem rich. Can I have some money?
Is what you want to say, but it isn't that easy, is it? Look at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub.
Well, what nice fabrics.
Why, yes. Tucked away under that sturdy green raincoat, almost rustic in its simplicity, a silk shirt and matching scarf around her gentle throat, while dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry, wealth and all its possibilities. These are the kind eyes of the rich man that seem to say everything is possible, within reason.
Yeah, so?
Now look at you, you misery-clad simian, barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes. A scythe of booze precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead, and your underwear feels uncomfortable.
Okay, yeah, but like I still like. If anything, I mean, she should give me money because of this.
You're poor, poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too.
I'm not ashamed. Give me money.
Oh, but you are. Too ashamed to ask this person for money. Too scared to belittle yourself in her eyes. Those half-precious stones of Eau de Nil. Oh God, the lieutenant is here too.
Do not dishonor the force.
As I was saying, if there's any way I may be of assistance, please don't hesitate to ask.
Don't give us money.
Voila, you're doing it.
Oh. Oh God. We're in, gentlemen. We're in. Kim, watch a hustler in action.
Why, yes, I am rich. How much money do you need? Hopefully not too much. I couldn't bring all
Yeah,
of it
is
with me.
Megabonk multiplayer? I thought it was single player.
She's surprisingly nonchalant about this. Could it be that she somehow knows more about your predicament than she's letting on?
I need 300 real.
That's a good sum. Not too small, not fantastically large.
She removes a few notes and hands them to you. The paper is
Welcome,
cold and
gentlemen,
oily to the touch.
to the majesty of wealth. We are now, our debts are even. Thanks to the beautiful. Oh, good heavens! It is so simple. Ask and you shall receive. Speaking of which, you should get a deck review, everyone, for this Tuesday. There's 2 slots remaining if you want to give me money in real life.
Whoa, whoa. Did you see how easy that was? Ask her for more. Toot toot. Train to Moneytown.
Train to money. I don't need more money.
Can you eat honor? Are you an omnivore? Give me a break.
So, I hope I didn't just bribe you, officer. It may not be technically
true.
illegal under the Emergency Act.
This is how I
but
make
still.
money IRL. I dance like a clown and they give me money. But it didn't just bribe you, officer. You bribed me, all right?
You're right, ma'am, that donations are permitted under the Emergency Act, unseemly as it may be, as long as they are properly logged with the precinct.
Which he most certainly will do. Now, how else can I help the RCM today, besides supplementing its salaries?
Okay, what can you tell me about this lynching?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid. The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57.
Oh, I don't know my name!
And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
Remember, I recently suffered an unusual medical episode. My last badge is related to it.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
I could have eaten it for all I know, and I don't remember anything.
Oh dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond.
Good, okay, we have her bamboozled.
I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCA.
My technique! Oh man, on my technique.
Of course, I sympathize. But I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Damn it! I hope I didn't fucking pawn off my badge,
Hang
dude.
on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
Male manipulation! I am a male manipulator. Oh, we are so in it. Always max out charisma.
She's a negotiator. Just float a favor at her. Insinuate.
Surely there's another way.
I will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Like what?
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason.
They're profiting from this trade.
The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones. Or you can recover your badge. Though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
I don't trust this lady as far as I can throw her.
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective. Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchman.
Oh, we're henchmen now?
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
He doesn't let it show, but there is a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation.
Okay, I'll handle it.
It would not hurt if you tried more in the future, yes.
We don't investigate the
No.
drug trafficking?
If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done, and demand for her information on the lynching. Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large, and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters.
The situation might have changed drastically by the time you locate it. Time is of the essence.
You could request a new one from your station, but that would literally take months.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samaran Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff. Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, man. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
Yeah, I already don't trust this lady, Iron, but also please refrain from giving hints and stuff regarding characters and stuff.
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no.
But
As far
good
as the
news for
company
you.
knows, the Union does not produce it.
I
They
have
transport the ingredients
I have already
for a
do
cut.
not trust this woman for 1 second.
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrart and the Dockworkers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
The handoff. The motor lorries at the roundabout.
Unlikely, officer. I'm talking about the lorries. Once the ingredients reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers, well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they may be vulnerable.
Oh no, the cool guy's a drug trafficker, isn't he? He's like their sports lair back here.
Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment. I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
You'll be indebted to her, in a way, but one step ahead of the Union in another.
Why didn't you come to the RCM earlier? I think,
We did.
by the way, I think Kim would
On
be a
more than
mother
one
of room
occasion.
type of effect. This guy
Apparently,
saves your
there's
ass
some
every
sort
second
of
of this
inter-precinct
game.
disagreement about whose jurisdiction this area falls under.
We know the company has launched its own probe into the Union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty. It's not just the RCM. No one's been able to find any hard evidence.
Well, here's your chance, officers. Yes? Excellent. According to my
She takes a
report,
long sip
there
of
are
tea.
at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something.
No, sips my drink, according to my reports. Sips drink.
It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case
This
wide
woman's a
open.
Redditor.
I suspect the traffic jam won't disperse for a few more days. You should have the time you need. In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
That's all for now.
Of course, Detective.
Get me away from this woman. She's a better manipulator than I am. Get me out of here.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked. The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response. The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door! I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
It's the police.
The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
I'm not joking.
No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
Backyard door. There must be another entrance to the east.
Kim!
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
There is no reply. Just faint, sweeping sounds inside.
I think I want to go try and get the body down again, and then, because that's on the walk back to the convoy. The music in this game is so good. It's also so copyrighted, so I do not get any money from the bots. All the more reason to get a deck review from my coffee. Alright, let's puke it up. What is this
There
skill again?
he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes.
All right,
The body below
endurance.
is intact. The ammonia only makes it worse. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Ammonium didn't help at all.
Nor does the wind right now.
The weight is reassuring, like a crenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
Without me.
No. This is a two-man assignment because it needs 2 officers to complete. I need your help. You need to get your shit together.
Okay.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it with special bonuses and effects.
You've just had your first thought.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Okay, I'm already... Okay, hang on. I have a couple level ups kicking around. Can I put a point in endurance right now? And then just immediately try again? Oh, you don't have enough skill. Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay, I need 15 more. I thought he did have some. Okay. My fault. So, wholesome long way home. But volumetric shit compressor. Okay. I'm learning. Thoughts are being had, everyone. Wait, hang on. There's a guy we can talk to down here. That's a lorry driver. I think the one that's cool is the drug dealer, sadly.
Hello again, my man. What's on your mind?
Oh, wait, no. Actually, maybe not. He's like a guy who knows about drugs.
Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back. Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know? But those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
Just be straight with him.
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration.
Go away with your minor game advice. I hate minors.
Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
We wouldn't say he's lying, sire.
Sire. Thank you, drama. Okay, it was not the fallen guy. Am I able to like... Whoa, I can't. Okay, I want to talk to the old woman again.
The woman still has her eyes fixed.
There's nothing we can do about that. Ram a drug dealer. Hang on, can we just search his fucking lorry without talking to him?
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. The windows are clear.
Right to work!
Okay, that's a striker, not a lorry driver. Or not a striker, vice versa. He's a scab.
Looking for something?
Just
Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
He takes a long drag on his cigarette.
You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector. They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
What a cool individual.
There's Yorin. Take his side in this particular fight.
Okay. I agree, it's irresponsible to keep this poison off the streets of Revachol.
He eyes you wearily, unsure how to respond. This goes on for about 2 seconds. Then, damn, it didn't work. You should have signaled your initialist before.
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you. What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded?
I should have been racist,
Something
Chad.
getting looted
That was my
lately.
issue.
It's those little kips sneaking around at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved this country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling in Rags when some kip boys smashed his lock and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it. Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to.
Bad for him, I guess.
It's a fucking travesty, is what it is. Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang, that beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well. He's a Samaran guy who likes to pretend he's some kind of businessman. Really, he's just selling his employer stuff. Stuff he stole after he broke the seals on his Humanox lorry. Just follow the smell. It smells like apricot and oil when you're nearby.
Yes, yes. Where is he?
Looks like I offended your partner there. Too bad. Sealang's usually a little bit south of here, near the canal. You can't miss him. Just watch yourselves. His tribe are natural liars. It's in their
beautiful.
blood. He's your man, all right. 100%.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sealang himself has to say.
Guess so.
Alright, chat. From now on, when I meet a racist, I'm going to be the most racist person on Earth. What do you mean -2? It's part of the male manipulator stratagem, obviously. I've learned from this previous mistake. Oh. There was a fella here earlier, and now he's gone. Anyway, we have a debt to repay anyway, so that kind of works out. Pay off our beautiful debt.
Can I help you? Yes, have you... Well?
There's 130 real.
Great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered.
He's not sorry about his behavior for your sake. Now that you have money, he really wants to make sure you're not angry with him.
It's good you paid before 9 p.m., or your door would have been locked electronically. Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
I'll take a room here too.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you? Another thing. Great. I love those. Yes? Absolutely out of the question.
You wait and see, cafeteria manager. Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit. Your body is ready, sire.
Okay, no. We've paid our... Okay, do we level endurance and try again with the body? I think the answer is... There's no way that does anything. Accept changes in clothes. Oh, I thought I need another 20 real. Okay, good news. This is now open.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Kubek. Okay, it's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, please don't call him Garancy Kubek. Please. It's not funny. The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air. He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
So, oh, I need more real. This sucks. I can pawn off Kim's tools and make money. Guys, I've had an idea. So, because the remaining lorry driver's not there anymore. Like he was over here eating salami, right? That was the third lorry driver. And he's no longer there. And I can't shout to this guy. Oh no, I'm blind. I'm a silly goose. Why'd your character looks like a pimp that got bitten by a zombie?
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin. The name Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
I also just know because the racist guy told me his name.
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here. Everything's cool. The goods are cool. The customers are cool. The place is cool. And one more thing, officer, you're very cool. Bang, 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 bang.
Hey, police question.
You're right, officer. 100%. No playing around then. Strictly business. Maybe I can interest you in some premium menswear instead.
What is your stance on drugs?
Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives. Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Mwah! Tasty, tasty drugs.
Looking for a lorry driver who's transporting drugs out of the harbor.
That's so cool. You investigating the local drug trade like some cool narc? But I am not a lorry driver. I am just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that.
A blatant lie, sire. Yet he tells it with such conviction. We'd believe him if we didn't know better.
Thank you, drama.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right? I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder and he's an asshole. I'm okay. Maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream. Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
And what crowd is that?
Crowd. You know, the drug crowd.
No, he wasn't talking about the actual crowd. It was that crowd. He doesn't want to talk about them. He's afraid.
It wasn't some drag car. Who are you afraid of, Sileng?
Look, there's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please don't get me into this mess. I've spent 15 years working my way up.
Here we go. There's a tiny bit of truth on the table. Zoom in on it.
Okay, Sileng is not going to respond well to me yelling at him, I feel. We're buddies, Sileng. Help us out.
It's a she, okay? The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, she's no lady.
The old woman back there.
I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved. I told you.
It could be. She was strange. He's not ruling her out.
Who are these other drivers?
All of them. I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool now? I really want us to be cool now.
Who exactly is talking about this lady driver of yours? The racist or the other one with the tattoos?
All of them. Even the ones who've left. I don't hang out with them. I don't remember who has tattoos. All right. I scored. Let's cap this off with a purchase.
Ratted out the lady driver. We now are even here.
Detectives. Both of you.
Okay,
you deserve it.
Where are you from, Sileng?
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol.
This man probably comes from Seaguy, sometimes known as the Apricot Suzerainty, an archipelago in the Samaran Isola.
The apricots, right?
Apricot Suzerainty calls to mind an era when the Seaguy archipelago was colonized by Revachol. It's a bit of a slur, in other words.
Very cool. I admire your awareness of our intertwined histories. It's super nice of you to apologize for colonialism. But the Apricot Suzerainty is a shithole. That's why I left.
But isn't it only Chanel because of Revachol?
If you say so, officer. I don't worry too much about politics. I'm an entrepreneur, you know.
I wanted another
Whatever's
bonus
good for
to my
business
role. That's the only
is
reason
good for
I'm
me.
relating to this guy. God, I'm a psychopath.
No need to dress this one up. Just tell him what you want.
No.
Oh, okay. But why, officer? Ah, yes. Money is very important.
Are you trying to ask for a bribe? If so, you're not doing a very good job.
Sorry, detective.
Okay. I don't have enough to level up. Ooh. Huh? What happened? Status. Is this done now? So can I like... Can I open this thought up?
Volumetric ship compressor. Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit's singularity lasts.
You just need to suppress the urge to throw. Okay. What is my shit is together? I can look at the dead body now. Okay, we can get the money soon. I just need to level up one more time. Wait, this is not the way to the body. I mean, I want to talk to Joyce again anyway, because I can start begging her again. Joyce, come here, baby darling. I need more money, mommy.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Okay, I spoke to the lorryman at the roundabout.
Word has traveled, yes, but nothing of real substance has surfaced yet, I gather. Wild Pines has eyes on the intersection, but not ears.
One of the tall buildings overlooking the roundabout. It would give them a read on the entire quarter.
It appears we are being monitored every step we take, colleague. Did we have any other business here?
Why, yes I am. Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around? Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
Caillou? I hate that kid.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Oh, I can't ask for more money.
That motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
You need to make this lady admit she's only riding around on this boat because she's rich.
Yes, I do.
Before you do, it would be pertinent to ask other questions. Gather more info on this boat of hers.
Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
The word "it" feels strange. Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper name.
Yeah, but what kind of boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft, a 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
Your boat really needs a name.
Okay. How about Cordelati 19? Why? Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company called Cordeleche, and its hull is 19 paces long. The X something. The X what?
The executor.
Oh, I do like the sound of that. It sounds so decisive.
Oh, we are jerking
so,
this woman off.
Powerful.
How do you like it?
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
Oh my, the E word. You mean to say that it's a symbol of conspicuous consumption? That I'm a member of the ruling class?
Yes, exactly.
Detective, may I remind you that Mrs. Messier is a professional negotiator.
Then what does that say? Does it say docking reserved for residents of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A? 33A? This old proletarian haunt here. As I said, plenty of people drive boats, of all social strata.
Fire back quick! Come on, please!
She takes a sip.
Okay. Of course.
Nothing happens for quite a while.
They will come from my head, the
As they
arguments.
do.
The thoughts happen inside his brain.
It doesn't.
Fuck.
My, it's as if there's a tiny spinner on the side of his head and he's reeling thoughts out.
Reaction speed has failed
Except
me.
he isn't.
The lieutenant is satisfied with where this is going.
Okay, no, keep going.
Of course. Lieutenant, I truly don't understand what is happening here.
I told you his methods are unconventional.
I'm usually sharp.
Your marbles on glass, dear. Don't worry. It was quite a while ago, but I think, yes, we were discussing my fast, large, ineluctably middle-class boat.
Oh, so
Good.
sad. Okay, so I can't
back.
ask her for more money.
Good.
This is awful.
What can I help you with?
Hey. Psst. Psst. Hey, you. Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
Again?
Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. They've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet. But neither has love. Should we just stop building love, too?
I'm a love winner.
Good. We need tender men like you building gargantuan communism. Word on the street is it's going to be 10,000 times larger than any communism previously attempted by human beings. Is that right?
How come there's word on the
You
street?
keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pocket, literally murder all human beings regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff.
I've said some mildly left-wing things, but none of those.
Oh yes, the mask of ambivalence. Don't deny it. You're about to rip it off and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that would devour and masticate mankind. Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it? Failure. It's about failure.
I'm a winner.
Of course you do. You are failure. You are communism. Absolutely vanquished, beaten, curb-stomped, shat on. While everyone else is out partying, having a callous laugh, you will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world. You alone, against every living thing, against every human alive. 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class. Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. Million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own mother. You against the atom, the charm and the spin. Where the whole world failed. Matter failed to bend to human will. Human will failed to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You are the last communist.
I'm just going insane right now. I need to solve a murder rhetoric, if you don't
Now
mind.
get to work, comrade.
All right, let's build communism.
Oh yeah. Get the firing squads and the animal wagons ready.
I don't mind shooting some rich folks. I'm not rich folks, so let's internalize. Okay, so we need to get another level up point. And I need to level my beautiful skills so I can re-beg Salang, his name is. So I can re-beg Salang for money. But yeah, I think the path to skill points will be found with letting the body down, now that I have my shit together.
There he still is, looking right through you. With his, as you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders.
His boots are
The
really
cargo
weird.
belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength. The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots. Ceramic plate, zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be, under the heel. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff. It is. It's expensive. We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics. For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rank.
I love money. Ka-ching, baby.
By catching, do you mean let's not log them as evidence? Let's steal them?
What was that about the constabulatory before? You need to push some buttons if you want to recruit the lieutenant in a conspiracy.
If this constabulary is dragging their feet, why not start ourselves before good men die?
So they don't get shot in the foot? I think our extremities are fine without a dead man's boots.
Oops. Well, no one said it would work. Back to detecting now.
How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company. But that's just hearsay.
Pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
I mean, the rest of it.
The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days. We should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information. Maybe he'll know something.
The Sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form, ageless and synthetic.
Pull the boot off. Oh god, it's gonna smell so bad.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
Oh, better not even
The
try.
Sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form, ageless
Okay,
and synthetic.
If anyone's ever had a cast before, keep in mind I haven't because I'm a perfect boy. I've never broken a limb in my life. But it reeks. A cast will reek. Dude, a fucking dead body in these like probably unbreathable China boots. Like they're like this is like weaponized porcelain.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Hello, stick person.
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether, like whirls of floorboards. The design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps. If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like. The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right Sabaton, where you notice the whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination, E50, 100, 1000.
Good. Can you read it to me?
X5415 6745 678 222. Let's lie.
Oh, I love you, drama. That's so funny. Oh no. Oh, come on. Oh no. It's so tempting. Oh, it's so funny just to lie for no reason. Fuck. Let's try to be a normal human being. This is my first time playing through the game. I really just want to be normal. It's not even remotely close. I'm a genius. Oh, it's such a well-crafted lie. It's just there's no reason for this. Good heavens. I'm literally like fighting every fiber of my being to hit this button. This is so funny. It's gonna matter later. I'm just fucking myself for no reason.
That doesn't sound like a serial number. Where's the structure and logic of a line of manufactured products? Well, no matter. We should run it anyway.
True. It didn't have the cadence and logic of a real manufactured item.
Oh, fuck. Okay, logic's...
Officer, the decomposing corpse has temporarily suspended my sense of humor. Let's continue in a less playful manner.
Okay.
Anyway. We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure? The Sabatons dangle off the man's dick. The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and
I want to
blue.
sell these boots so bad.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Airlifting? I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
My brain source me.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves. The brief suggested as much, politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
My past has undergone total annihilation. Nothing remains.
Okay, you should ask me for one the first moment we get. I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed. A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around. That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt.
Yeah, I'm super
Limbs
interested in the
limp
tattoos.
And torso covered in an intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars. Alcohol and heartbreak.
Is this a national pattern?
Of no nation that I know of. If anything, it reminds me of religious illumination, last or penultimate century. Men who live harsh lives often turn to innocentic worship. But which one? I see no trace of a humanoid figure. I agree.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears.
Oh.
Some sort of camera.
A Trigger Sunshine. Mini.
Triggered is the world's leading manufacturer of intercommunication devices, primarily projectors. The camera before you looks familiar somehow.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
This is the first time he openly acknowledges the kid's existence.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
Kid's gonna throw a rock at him.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it. It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter, to us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around. Sure, just don't lose it.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
Thank you, mental voice.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess. Underneath the curdled meat there is an expression. not carried on his features, but below, inside, an expression of pleasure. This man was experiencing joy at the moment of his death.
I'm gone. Maybe I was getting my rocks off.
You were fucking horny when they were hanging you?
Do I look like an erotic auto-asphyxiation type to you?
Yeah.
Captain Coppadromo? I fear we are drifting away, fixating on sexuality again. Let's go with a simpler...
He didn't choke himself. You know it.
Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder. In the past. Way out in the west.
Who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
There's nothing funny about you.
There is nothing funny about jokes either.
Oh, he's German.
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer. Go ahead, Coppo.
I hate you.
Do I remind you of someone?
A child born with Muller's disease, harlequinism, grown up miraculously.
A deep sea creature.
No, not quite. Be fair now.
You don't remember anyone.
Sure I do. You just don't want to admit it. Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
Whoa. Quentin, take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
I'm squinting, Kim. Why am I doing it? Help.
How should I know why you are squinting, officer? Oh. You are trying to assess lividity.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
Dude, I think he's dead. He's beaten up. See the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
Oh, thanks, Kudo.
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
I think he's dead.
I agree.
There are crow's feet in his eyes. He's laughing silently. His personality is no longer a part of the world.
Totally dead.
No, better not to say that. No, I'll say something. I'll wax philosophical here.
That sounds about right, yes.
Nothing's coming out of him.
The pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
Oh, I want to... goddamn right. I can't say this word on Twitch. Fuck. Denthus, thank you for the tier 1. Very apt noise.
Malicious laughter erupts in the yard. Sounds like seagulls.
Big's head is a...
The lieutenant's face is made of stone.
His face is made of stone. Someone followed me after that, by the way. DJ Theron, thank you for starting a scam train. Or that was a follow. My fault. Oh no, you followed and then also subbed with Prime. There you go. It was you. DJ Theron, thank you so much.
I think he was upright immediately after death. Blood has gathered in his hands and feet, and his neck. The noose acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis here is in tune with the hanging. That's what I think.
I have 7 Discord notifications. Nice! We're getting paid out by Spotify finally, guys. Oh my god. Our Spotify earnings were held in like fucking super stasis. And it's like no joke, like a decent amount of money. Like Spotify's RPM's crazy. So it's super nice that that's finally getting pushed through. They literally passed us through like 7 different teams at Spotify. So that's super nice to hear that we're actually fucking getting paid finally from Spotify. Alright. Could it be he was moved after death? Maybe he was strangled by someone?
Yes, there's always a chance we are wrong. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
Okay, does this just bring me back to the silly, inner...
Of course.
I see.
You have question. Come back later.
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
Okay, I have another look.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt.
The steel reinforced belt presents a unique
chain
edge.
cutters.
I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
Braun, no audio. Thank you for the little raid there.
He doesn't actually think the challenge is unique. He thinks it's frustrating, annoying, and harder than he thought.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
We could saw off the branch.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah, it seems dangerous.
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Question about the Tuesday slot. If I have a deck, I might just want someone to look over it before I order it. Would the deck review be a good way to do that? I might want someone to look over it before I order it. Yes, the deck review is a perfect thing to do that. In fact, so many people do that. They're like, I have this deck. I'm not committed to buying it yet. I want another pair of eyes, right? And you're not only getting my eyes, like chat also chimes in on a Commander deck review like that. So, yeah, if you have a deck that you're thinking about buying, but you're not 100% sure yet, the deck review is the perfect thing. We play tested a lot on stream, right? So people have done it before. And I promise that I'll get it into the best working shape I can. And not let chat give horrible suggestions. But sometimes chat cooks. For real. Sometimes chat does cook really hard. I have a little bit of a sore throat, by the way, guys. So I'm going to be right back really quick. I need to get a Tylenol or two. But I will be back. Filthy Soul type player says elk. But yes, I will be right back really quick. I'll be no more than a minute. And in fact, I'll just run a minute long ad break while I'm away. So go get yourself some water, everyone. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Hello. As promised, it was not but a moment. And we lost 10 viewers. Very funny. Okay. Has to be a less risky way, with less falling down from trees. Maybe we can ask for help from the harbor.
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
But like, what else can we do? No.
But what other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
Maybe we could shoot him down.
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
I don't know, just shoot up there, maybe.
Yes, the buckle, where it ties the cargo belt to the tree. If the shot hits that, then there might be a small chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
The lieutenant is undecided. On one hand, he wants to shoot some gun. On the other, it's an awfully stupid idea.
Take the shot, Lieutenant. What's the worst that it can happen?
I'll blow his head off.
Take it! Take the shot!
Yeah, take the shot. Kuno wants some of that shit.
Silence. With his elbow
No,
sharp,
Kim, you're
the
smarter
lieutenant
than me. Don't
unzips
listen
his
to me.
jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks. That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzleloader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
This is such a bad idea!
I'm not gonna say anything. Kim is a calm person already. I'm not going to distract him for a moment.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
He feels bad about it. About his eyes mostly. Just having bad eyesight.
Oh, he has glasses.
Probably from a young age. Whatever you do, do not console him.
Don't console him.
Fucking idiot! Mookaba asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
Try again, maybe?
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised. Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that.
Oh, no.
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
Alright, we have to ask the harbor.
Okay, they do have the tools and the men. And since it looks like they put him there...
They can get him down too.
Okay, let's do it in the lousy, dangerous way.
How do we get inside of the harbor?
From the gates, by negotiating or fighting. I'm unenthusiastic about fighting. Or we can try to find some secret third path. It's unlikely though.
To the gates. Let's negotiate.
Won't it be dangerous?
To ask the suspect for help with the victim's body? To be indebted to Everard Clare? Very much, yes. Which is why I would have preferred us to handle this ourselves. Clearly we can't.
Suck my dick, bitches!
Okay, we got a skill point, which means, very importantly, it means we can up the skill that lets us... Where's the rest of the armor? Run a number on the victim's armor. Ask him about the case. Get the victim help. Okay. So we can now talk to the merchant and beg him for money again. If there's one thing I'd love to do, it's beg for money. Come here, you. What was the skill again?
Everything's still cool here,
Rhetoric.
officer.
Come here, my beloved.
Everything's still cool here.
No need to dress this one up. Just tell him what you want.
No way.
Oh, okay. But
Are you trying?
Sorry, detective.
You can't be shitting me. I lost a 60%er and then like a 70%er. That's unreal.
Hello again. How can I help you? Let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling? I'm not purchasing any more clothing at the moment, and especially that tie. It swallows photons around it. I have no need for necrotic objects.
Your mother is a necrotic object! I'm fun! Look at me sparkle in the light of the projector!
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Okay.
Another time, perhaps.
All right, let's try it. Range tie incident gave me another shot at this.
Nope, still no clue.
Motherfucker. Can I put on the stupid electrochemistry object? I already have them on. The gloves. Hello, Doug. Hello, there we go. Baked Pie, thank you for getting a deck review for this coming Tuesday stream. There's one slot remaining, chat. Uno. Okay, see, there's people here now. All about money. Is there a way I can beg this dude? I did hook you up with your girlfriend, dude. Cut me some slack here.
Can I help you?
Nope. Kim tries to not look at your broken up.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore.
You're looking at the destruction?
He nods.
This is where the magic happens.
And by that you mean crimes against humanity?
Well, crimes against myself, anyway.
I have no idea what that means.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Stop this steam from cutting. Okay. Tool not in hand. Okay, so if I put the tool in my hand. Paint cutters. Held.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Okay, let's try this. Oh, I have interfacing gloves too. Okay, hang on, wait. Oh, now we're interfacing, boys. Did I have the fucking flashlight here all the time? Ooh. That's annoying. I don't want to have that on all the time.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
All right, let's go.
In it,
One
your
fourth
face,
or 1/3, somewhere in there.
With the expression. The chain cutters slip out of your hands as you attempt to twist the faucet into place. Well, you know one thing for sure. You've probably never been a plumber.
Can I crowbar this? Nope. Oh, who do I beg for money now? Do you have money for me?
Hello again, sweetie.
Let's talk to the pale driver. Now that we know that she's probably at least drug related.
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph.
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Where am I? Who are you?
The smile on her face has disappeared, replaced by the wary aspect of a cornered beast.
You alright, ma'am? You were out.
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
What's so bad about the 50s?
The men have the small jaws and everything is made out of plastic. Why do you need plastic when you can make the world out of amber?
Where else would you be then?
Back in Methka, during the time of the revolution. The sidewalks and cafes are filled with the young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Guenguero. Until you came along, that is.
I have police questions. Oh, who's Gabriel Guenguero?
This is Gabriel Guenguero.
A strikingly handsome man looks straight at you, his head crowned with a wide brim hat. His hair is dark as an oil slick, and his jaw the most perfectly chiseled thing you've ever seen.
Oh my god, I'm looking at Giga Chad.
This man's got a hold over her, even 50 years later. You can feel it.
He was the biggest star of his day. Girls used to
Oh, it's
faint
Elvis
in the
Presley.
eyes of cinema whenever he came on the screen. And schoolboys used to memorize all of his lines.
In all likelihood, it's a world that's only ever existed in her mind.
They take you.
Someone was.
These not your memories.
They are someone's memories, boy. What difference does it make if it's me or not? They're beautiful. That is all that matters. Beautiful and true. And they will win. They're coming for this, you know? All of this.
She seems to derive some bitter pleasure from this strange thought. as if the past will one day wipe the present away, like a tidal wave approaching.
Right, I got some questions for you, police questions.
Why not, Sheriff? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
There's something off about this woman. Tell her to show you the soles of her boots. Maybe she was at the hanging somehow.
Show me the soles of your boots.
Now what do you want with an old woman's boots, Sheriff?
It's for important police business, ma'am.
I'm starting to think you should let me get back to Gabriel Buenguerro. You are no Gabriel.
She's wearing sturdy worker's boots, made of black leather. Buckles run across. The sole is also made of leather.
The other one?
Just before Gabriel, it was the coronation of Franco Negro. Now, there was a real man.
There's no aberration.
Moreover, the boots were size 37, tiny. There are too many discrepancies in all this.
Okay.
Another discrepancy, although not boot-related, is the coronation of His Innocence, Franco Negro, which happened 500 years ago.
It was. And then it was no more. And I was no longer holding my father's hand. He was no longer descending the stairs in Ryle. The crowd had gone silent. Perhaps it was another Sheriff who came and woke me up, looking at my boots, asking questions. Or perhaps it was one of the others in this carnival. I don't remember.
As she says carnival, she gestures to the empty square with the statue and the machines.
Okay.
I could have told you that from just looking at them. The size is 37.
The feet of a little girl, they fit well on the pedals.
Before I came, you seemed away.
She's just a distracted old woman. We should maybe let her get back to her things.
Oh.
So he doesn't think she's the lady driver?
You hear that, Lowman? I don't think your partner likes you spending too much time with me.
Why is that, Lieutenant?
Nothing. I just don't think she's connected to anything.
He doesn't want your frail mind caught up in something here. Something unconnected to the case. But connected to this woman tuning out like that.
You drive a lorry.
Oh, don't worry about me. I'm one of the best camioners around. I drive routes no one else will. Lomonosov's Land, Udashnaya Zemlya, the Western Plain, the Transcatolia Magistral, U418, Autostradas do Mirador, all the good ones, the deep trenches, where the bluebirds fly.
We'll ride until you're dust, sister.
Irma, I already am dust.
Alright, are you the lady driver?
Did you just call me a lady, Sheriff?
She clearly doesn't think she's a lady. Don't repeat it.
Okay. I was told of a woman driver. You're the only woman here.
I'm not that either, Sheriff. I've gone too far from it all to remember what was between my legs. It doesn't work like that on the long haul.
So you're not the driver everyone's terrified of?
I'm only terrifying to small children and to those who used to know me.
Yeah, it's not her. Believe me.
But I believe you, drama. Then who was the female driver?
How should I know? Do I look like I spend a lot of time with the other communers sniffing around when I have my movies to go to?
Are you scary to the people that used to know you?
Because they can no longer recognize the person I once was.
You said long haul. That's...
The big ones, the trucks. There's no women and men there. It's all just... In the middle of this town, there's a ghostly motorway. It takes all the people where they want to stay.
In the background, a quiet song seeps from her cabin into the air. You don't hear any vocals.
Awesome.
Something in her is pulling towards some unknown rest state. She twitches, like a sleep kick.
Yes, go. Enough jamboree. I need to get back to Mesky.
Okay. So, this was pointless. And Grandma doesn't have any money for me. Money. Can you give me money?
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man. What's on your mind?
You know this lady driver?
I don't want to talk about that.
I don't need your being to pry, but I need your help.
Man, I was hoping it isn't going to be her. All I can say is, she isn't around here anymore. She isn't some evil drug trafficker. And I don't know where she is.
Who is this person? What is her name?
Thank God I don't know. People here call her the Lady Driver. She kept her name a secret. From me too. Now I see why.
What does she look like?
A youngish woman. Gruff, but in a cool way.
Oh, it's the lady by the fucking apartment building.
What color hair?
Blue and violet. Dyed. It was violet when she got here. Blue before she went.
Then she may have dyed it again.
Okay. I asked you who's conducting the drug trade. You said you didn't know. Now you're saying you do.
I didn't, man. I told you I was hoping it's not her. That she wouldn't be mixed up in it.
He still is. Hoping. It's just wishful thinking on his part. Not trickery. It's true. We would have caught a lie. But a kind heart is tricky. Bah. Emotional rhetoric. He knew something and he didn't share it with you. That's a fact.
Dude, is it like, how rare is a triple fucking like bell ring here? Like on a thing? I am like mid-max to be a lie detector. Who's she?
A friend? An acquaintance. I don't know. She was the only person in this damn jam I could talk to. She's someone I don't want to rat out to the law, okay?
When did she leave?
Damn, I don't want to... Please just let it go. Whatever she did, it can't be that bad. She's not a bad person, I know that much.
We can't just let it go. It's part of a police investigation.
That's how it always is with you, isn't it? All part of the investigation. The girl's troubled. If you hunt her down, she may not survive it. I can't have that on my conscience.
It won't come to that. We won't pursue her on this. This is information only.
I don't believe you.
Believe us, it really is.
I just can't, man. I'm not naive.
Troubled how?
She's got the darkness in her. That young person's darkness when you think it's all over. And you're looking for a way out.
She shared this with you?
Yes. Which is why I don't want to snitch on her.
I was told everyone's afraid of her. You're not?
I heard the rumors. I saw the other drivers looking at me strange when we talked. And she told me, too, that she's had a violent life. But I wasn't afraid of her. More like for her.
Did this violent life include drug trafficking?
Well, it looks like it did now. But we didn't talk about that. We talked about life, you know? She talked about her mind.
When she left, did you leave your lorry?
Fuck, man. Go grill someone else with these questions, okay? There are plenty of drivers here who couldn't stand her, or were afraid of her. They'd be more than happy to rat her out.
He's right. There are other options. The raceman, for one. Wait, this guy says they're friends. Then, acquaintances. And he's okay with others ratting her out. Push Tommy and it will break his heart and his spirit. Don't expect you to be pals.
You're right with. You just don't want to get your hands dirty.
Fine. I don't want to be a butcher. And I don't want to be a knight either. I just want to be a person who can sleep at night. A little fame wouldn't hurt too.
She's a suspect, and I need you to tell me where she is, or I can't finish the investigation.
I thought you were a different kind of cop.
The realization that you've used his friendliness and goodwill for your own ends.
Oh, fuck off, empathy. Get out of here.
Remember, you're doing it for the bigger investigation. This is important.
Empathy's telling me to bring this guy into the back alley of my mind palace and just kick the shit out of him. Oh, fuck. It's so good. Where is the lady driver?
Here. Her lorry's still here. Down past the statue of Philippe. The cabin is green. You can get in there with these. That's all I know.
When did she leave?
Last Friday.
I'm not gonna apologize to this guy. He's literally barring me from doing an investigation. Fuck him. That's what I'm thinking. Anything else? Like, where is she now?
No. I don't know.
Why'd you have the keys?
She left them to me. Because she trusted me. So I can get it out of the way when the jam
Dobby,
breaks
you
loose.
little bleeding heart.
Otherwise...
The other drivers would have to tow it or break in to get the machines moving.
If they break in, they would find what's hidden inside. Something incriminating.
Nah. I need to think my own thoughts now. Pray forgiveness for my sins. Go check your cabin. I hope it gets you something. Help someone.
Well, I didn't betray Tommy. I don't consider this betraying Tommy until I give the information to Joyce, which I do not plan on doing. I'm not telling Joyce a single fucking thing. That bitch can die, for as far as I care. What's far more important to me is getting Joyce's info.
This green found, A to Z, contemporaire, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
This is the one our men pointed to.
The glass on the side windows is tinted and covered with dust. You can barely make out the shape of the seat and two steering levers. It feels like you're peeking into someone's home residence. Inside it's private, cozy, warm, dusty too. You push the key into the lock and turn. It makes a cracking sound. Then the door pops back a few centimeters. You can just... The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals.
I didn't know you were doing a playthrough. Will the VODs be uploaded somewhere? Oh, this is crazy about YouTube, is the stream VODs are just saved directly on YouTube. You're asking on YouTube. You can just go to the live zone. You can even watch the first stream. Admire the posters.
These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century. One of them particularly catches your eye, a centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat. The actress is draped in a sheath dress, one of her shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera. A feeling of tenderness washes over you. A longing even, perhaps. And gentle tragedy. This is Tijon, a starlet from the dawn of cinematography, less known for her talent than her tragic, untimely death. She wasted away in a drug den called the Door to the River, not far from here, on Boogie Street, a mixture of cocaine and morphine. She was afraid of the world, and the camera, too.
Alright, enough of the posters. I'm sad now.
The actresses and the rear actor all smile you a warm goodbye. A radio transmitter is attached to the dashboard and a toolbox sits under the driver's seat.
Pull out the pull-out toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded newspaper.
Looking at it.
It's an issue of Petit Feric from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages. It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the ULAN frequency system.
The ULAN frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. The rest is as it was. Radio, posters, a trace of motor oil smell under all the cigarettes. Looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed, likely by the missing lady driver.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
I would say we need more. There's so many radio stations.
For contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example. This is all shortwave, UW and UKV. Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation. With quite a range, too.
Anything we can do with it?
Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without a dial key.
The smell of 1,000 cigarettes, some dead actresses,
1,000
and a rusty
cigarettes.
old toolbox under the seat. You wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the disorganized
I can
driver.
pawn those off.
But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle. Sandpaper adds extra grip.
Sandpaper? A novel technique?
Oh fuck. Sandpaper would also rub off the pattern from the driver's right boot sole.
Yes?
Do the honors, he thinks. Connect it yourself.
Which means that the missing lady driver was present at the lynching.
Ooh. Women. Always up to something. Oh. Oh, those women. If they're not out lynching a guy, they're drug trafficking. Oh, those gosh darn women. It's the shake your head is what's killing me. How deep does this rabbit hole go?
We've identified one of the footprints, but there are still 7 to go.
The movie stars are still smiling from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a pull-out toolbox. You close the rusty...
Great. I think we got everything. A word, detective? Before we return to Joyce? All right, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep. Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation. I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net.
This means it's well-funded. Technology like that, a major player must be financing it.
I'm not sure what the ULAN frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks.
You think this is connected to the Union?
We didn't find anything conclusive linking them to the smuggling operation. But somehow, I doubt that Everard Clare would be oblivious to something like this happening right under his nose. My suggestion is, we use it against the Union in any way we can, to our own ends. It's a slippery hill, but we just might be able to pin them down, indirectly, down the road.
Good, okay, we can blackmail the union and be like, we know about your drug trade.
We should return to the murder case. See what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it. There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation, sometime later when we are done here. We do not want to get caught in that. The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madrid grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome. All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either. Debrief over, after you.
Hey, report back to Joyce. It is firmly in my belief to not fucking say a goddamn word to Joyce. I could spend this entire game as her lapdog, but I don't think I will be doing that. It feels like you can do like a Joyce run and just be Joyce's little henchman. Whoops, this is the wrong dock, I'm smart. Any favorite skills so far? Dude, I love drama. Although the couple of times I've heard from, what's its name? Yeah, I love drama. Suggestion's also so much fun. Suggestion was my opening skill.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Do you know anything about these tattoos?
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
So you know something about the tattoos?
Better not tie the fourth day to the bat's day on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
What can you tell me about the strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
What if I want to hear the trade
First,
secret?
you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Aliments. That gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus.
Octopus, I'll slay it.
Good luck is only kept in place by the vested interests of half the civilized world, including your own.
What the ma'am means is that the Emergencies Act and the RCM both get their authority from the coalition government.
You'd be shooting yourself in the foot, in other words.
But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike.
Your role in this.
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place. Now they won't even let me into the harbor. There's a 2-meter 20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Hey, tell me more about this behemoth.
What can I say? The union employs a giant covered in tattoos. A racist giant. I guess that's part of their big tent organization now. Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike.
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan.
Oh, the horror.
This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
Ludicrous even. It's meant.
Tell me about this union boss.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, It's that he always puts the interests of the workers first. Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
I mean, he can't be that bad.
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
There's two of them?
Yes. Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
What about the union?
The Debardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organized labor at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
A mob. The Debardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother. And your opinion, detective, if I may ask?
I don't have opinions,
I'm a
ma'am.
curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Debardeurs Union is...
I don't have an opinion. I don't have opinions. I mean, they're basically a socialist mob, affectionate. Like okay, I have not met them, but they sound like a fucking leech. It sounds really bad. If they're embezzling,
Indeed, and a hungry one.
Either way, I need to jerk off
Sadly,
Joyce a
Wild
little.
Pines have cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the leech always hungers.
Scabs again. Put them there.
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work where the Union refuses to? If they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not right now, at least.
It's implied she's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion.
Something happened.
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore.
That's extortion.
Or coming to work. Ever. End of story. Indeed. The company suspects foul play, but there's nothing they could do. It was a Union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
Open the gamma.
Mr. Clare told him to... how did he put it? Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Okay then. Not cool. I won't stand for that.
Yes. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the Union.
Sounds like usual aggressive posturing.
Of course. How else can I help?
Book of the Lord.
Yes, my eyes on the harbour have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered?
We've discovered enough to conclude for now.
Yes. And... will you start an official investigation?
The lieutenant is about to interject. Cut him off. This decision should be yours.
Okay, Authority, take a backseat for a moment.
If there is an investigation, it will be part of an ongoing operation, subject to confidentiality. I'm sure you understand.
Of course, detectives. In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement. I trust you with the rest. Now it's my turn. I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
Bloodbath?
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
Since you are sharing, ma'am, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
How are the lynching and the strike connected?
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
A momentary lapse of faith.
They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer. Every worker a member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric and not a serious demand, but the stridency of it seems to have spooked them. Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenel, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating. They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the Colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted
this is a nightmare!
Separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him.
Jesus! Why did they send these fucking people in?
He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night.
I mean, based that they killed this guy, but also, like, fuck.
Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbor. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenel contractors carry out their orders, for now. It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
Oh, fuck, dude. We have foreign agents in our zone, and they are gonna do executions on local union leaders? This is the fucking worst thing ever.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
This is so bad. We are fucked. This is so bad. I have to say, this is not disco. You've made a mess here.
It was the Union who strung him from that tree. My hope is that you provide a single concrete suspect before Crenel indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put, if you don't pin this on someone good and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
They would have to project strength and power.
The Debardeurs have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a Hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty.
The Seraï's giant hornet, the world's second largest insect, can kill 40 honeybees a minute, while a group of 30 can decimate an entire hive of 20,000 bees in less than 4 hours.
These men work in tandem using semi- and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all. As I said, a bloodbath.
This is so... Too many things have to go wrong before this happens, right?
Too many things have already gone wrong. Nameless, badgeless detective of the citizens' militia. All we can do is keep that which is not from following suit. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
The deceased assaulted a woman.
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it.
What did these teenagers by the canal say?
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
The lieutenant consults his notebook, his eyebrows knitted in concentration.
Odd. We haven't heard any reports about an assault in connection with the lynching. Where did it take place? And when?
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk. Maybe on narcotics, too.
Come on, Kim, you're a woke god. You know most assaults aren't reported.
Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him. That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor about a rumor. In any case, it's what the colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
You meet her soon enough, you feel?
Hello, Colonel.
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell.
Down a deep, black well.
They boast a long list of clients. Saint-Baptiste, Welchman-Lorenz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands, countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil. Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources. If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
The International Collaboration Police, ICP, is charged with coordinating law enforcement activities in complex multinational investigations. Their database is the single largest source of information in the world.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, ma'am?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenell.
You contact the company and tell them to call it off?
I have. And they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
She's being truthful. She is pressing them as hard as she can.
If you mean did I see him alive, yes. But I did not know him.
His name was?
Lely. His service name. A nom de guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
How old? Nationality?
He was 40. Or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age, or gauge his facial expressions.
What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was, Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Oranese, or Messinian, maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own. In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it, through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once. They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth. They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
Vigilantes. You're a professional officer of the only legitimate authority in Revachol.
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
Okay. Logic blast.
One is obviously the SCAP leader at the harbor gates. The one chanting the idiotic slogans, He's barely maintaining his disguise.
That makes a lot of sense, actually.
The other has a vantage point in a building south of the roundabout. They were keeping tabs on you while you were canvassing the lorry drivers.
That may be so. I still hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
For all your talk of averting this catastrophe, the situation at the gate is a powder keg. Does this not bother you?
Of course it bothers me, Lieutenant. But my hands are tied. How would my employer react if it appeared I were intervening on behalf of the Union?
Your concern may be appearances. Ours is keeping the peace.
No, true based. Fuck this woman. Like...
That would afford a good vantage point. In any case, it's practically inaccessible.
Where is your radio for contacting them, if I may ask? Do you have an earpiece?
Heavens no. I'm not an undercover agent. There's a short wave at the ship's wheel. I hope I can answer it better. Until the executions start. Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob, and their impatience.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative.
5 days, not more.
Ooh.
It's a matter of days, not weeks. I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask. Of course. Excuse my hesitation before.
For about half a minute, in silence.
It was taken with a trigette not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface.
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars. I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent. Port cities. On the oceans.
Oh.
This is an Oronese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the DeLorean century. As early as 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels. His platoon members? The other contractors, though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade.
Surely there are other people to ask about the tattoo. This
ask
is
a
not
sailor.
necessary to
What about
complete
Renee?
the task, officer. It's a dangerous side task. Search elsewhere.
Do what you have to do, Detective. I don't think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security. But if you should wade into the mob to find out, I couldn't stop you.
We will be careful, ma'am.
Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oronese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Semines Islands, then this. Revachol. Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Interinsulary Age.
The old, old world passing by, and the new, new world already here.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
Somewhere in an office lit by a single green desk lamp, Captain Ptolemaeus Price, 58, bald and bespectacled, is writing in a ledger on his desk. Rows and rows of days and weeks, laconic remarks in a single column. Patrol, case, vacation, injured. In Martinez looking into Krenel, he writes in one. Then the man puts down his pen and rubs his temples with both hands. Outside, there is a siren. Distant gunshots on the streets of the Jamrock Quarter.
That makes sense to me. We have no more use for a map of the waterways, just like we don't need sailors the way we used to. This is what the custom would morph into on the Occident. Mercenary tattoos.
For all the boys looking for adventure, a blood spatter on the seas.
The spirit decor is the worst, is the coolest fucking skill, I swear to God. You fucking bootlicker. You love cops? You love the cop skill, Kolos?
Is there anything else I can help you with?
I want money.
Lonesome, long way home.
I've done it.
Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road.
Yes.
You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
That seems like something Renee would know. Alright, I need to up rhetoric and beg for money again. I think this is the lady driver.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire
No,
my
never mind. She
mural?
isn't. That wouldn't make sense because she lives in that apartment building, so she's not a lorry driver. Okay, I do need to talk to Renee. Because Renee's a military LARPer. He would probably know. Well, since we're here. It is rhetoric, I believe, right, that we use?
Everything's still cool here, officer. Everything's still cool here, officer.
Start with a little
Yes.
compliment, then work your way up from there. This is about business, remember.
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
After all this mess, the broken seals, lying to you, come on.
An investment? What kind of investment?
Or you could not make this about corruption and go with something even wilder.
An investment in me, a highly experimental human being. My risk to reward ratio is insane. There's no way that's right.
I guess it can't be any riskier than speculating in exotic derivatives. How much are we talking about here?
Only 10 real?
10 real is a bargain for that kind of investment. You got it, my man.
I leveled my rhetoric for that. Yeah, so I really do want to talk to Renee. I don't want to get distracted.
You're still waiting for a replacement for the bull you sent sinking.
I feel like Renee would know something about that. Hang on, so I think we should talk to the union leader, I guess, or the scab. You can't see the air quotes around scab. As long as I don't piss the guy off.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
I am not showing him the fucking photo.
Hell no. I'm just an honest scab. I won't have talk like that around here. You understand?
It just has to be said. That was not a convincing line.
Fucking loincloth.
Loincloth? Now you see, that's not really what a scab would say, is it? Better not to press the issue further, sire.
He's tense.
He seems tense. The man's breathing steadies, but his eyes are still narrow.
So I should not be talking to him yet, it feels like.
Scab?
You're hazy on the notion of a scab. Smells like politics, though. Maybe it's got something to do with the flask he reaches for from time to time.
I'm not a scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, "Let us cop for less money." Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
No, we're investigating dead body situation.
Body still hanging in the tree? Hey, that's a rough pickle. Can't help you with that, sorry. I'm not really an admirer of dead bodies. Might be someone else from the Union can render assistance. I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
If it's all so simple, why don't the strikebreakers just go up the stairs?
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Measurehead?
Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini supremacist there. Walk right past him.
Ah, right.
Then press the button to unlock the door.
Ah.
Then go past him again.
Okay.
And you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
So you're saying it's quite difficult.
Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best measure head in a physical confrontation. Or you could convert to a Semini supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible.
Have the scabs tried converting to his worldview?
Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to. Not enough intuition. Sure.
Short of money on it, do you have any?
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
He flips a coin. Oh!
The coin narrowly slips by your outstretched fingers and falls to the ground.
Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to throw it like that. It's a thing we harbor folk do, passing around cargo and such. Was not meant as provocation or ridicule.
The boyadero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
Pick up the coin.
Right, always glad to help out the RCM. We're on the same branch, you and I. Humans, I mean, not slithering scabs.
I'm gonna talk to fucking... I'm gonna talk to the fucking wall of meat up here. Who are you? And I'll talk to you. Okay, no one here matters except for Measurehead.
Nobody betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
It's Rudy's!
Don't say anything. Size him up first.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology? It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, I'm Sandwich. You are not in danger because you are not a threat to me.
Oh.
You have succumbed to Al-Ghul. You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Ah. You're right, I'm an alcoholic and I need the dead body to no longer be in the tree.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Show him the ham still got it.
No!
Does this remind you of someone? The guy down there?
He's gonna throw me off this building and I'm gonna die. I don't think sucking this dude off is gonna do anything. But also, I don't want him to rip my arms off like fucking Chewbacca. Like God, this is such a difficult decision, actually. He obviously does not care. I'm not about to start begging this dude.
Look at my craniology. I am the pinnacle of my haplogroup. The pink blob is a bad example, even of yours.
But this guy's a hilarious racist. You guys don't understand.
You were once a noble and powerful race.
Like, this is fucking awesome. He's like Gartha posting right in front of me. Like, that shit's amazing. This is a real person.
You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft.
He is a
You
professional
made great
racist.
gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Quakers. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture.
Oh my god, this is so cool.
You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
I love the yes woman here. This is so good.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
I have my interfacing gloves on.
This man is not budging. Let's hope his superiors inside are more cooperative.
I just need you to move about 20 centimeters back.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Simonine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
How do you come back from that? You just can't, like he won. Fucking folded me into a ball and dunked me.
There may be a peaceful solution to this. You could internalize Meshahed's race theory. He would take you as one of his own.
Right, good idea.
The best idea.
Subscribe to his advanced race theory.
Ask what kind of races there are first. Classification is core to this stuff.
Yes! Oh, we are about to get the fucking best dialogue in the game, I feel.
Do you?
The lieutenant looks toward the harbor's electronic door, and then to you. He lets out an audible sigh.
You are obviously a liberal, Sailite. A polyculturalist. I can see it from your love of microtechnology and your sartorial choices. Do not deny your friend the truth you have denied yourself. There are 3 categories of race. Type A, the heroic races. Type B, the servile races. And the vile CF race cauldron of pederasty. Which one do you need education?
He has a race tier list ready for me.
I knew you would go straight for the vile cauldron. Everyone does. You need to first learn about Type A and B to appreciate the depravity of the chimeric races.
Yeah, I mean, otherwise, it just won't make any sense.
Yes, it would seem nonsensical.
Those are the Simonese, the Areopagite, and the Occidentals, excluding the Mao.
Oh, naturally excluding them.
The Mao are riddled with eczema to the point where they find it impossible to smile. They are all lactose intolerant. A common result of inbreeding. A receding genetic pool has led the Maun on reprehensible street parades. In Maun cities like Stadskanal and Vredefort, wearing wooden clogs on their feet and little green tassels on their hats. The Vespertines and Messenians of Vesper and Messina, the ancient Meteorans of Meteo by the golden Pisantic Sea, the Suren of Sur-la-Clé, and even the North Königsteiners, all have Type A race propensities. The other large Mondial civilization, the Mesk, are too yellow and oleaginous to count as a heroic race. True, they are violent and expansionist, but they have a glandular problem. Overproduction of sebum. Sebum is leaking into their brains.
Oh, he's a master biologist,
them listen
dude.
to El Mariachi music and eat toxic minced meat-based food, which in turn only produces more sebum. As proven by the Maun and the Mesk, Occidental Type A is in retrograde. The Simonese and the Areopagite are on the ascent.
Continue receiving wisdom. That is the best parentheses in any video game ever. I just...
The Areopagites are sleek, long-headed. The Simonese are powerful, mesomorphic. The former is an immutable progenitor, unchanged since the Super Isola of Pericarnassus. Ancient brains rest in their slender skulls. The latter is perfected and adapting. Together they form the Simeno-Areopagite or Simeopagite super race. That is all. There are no more type A races in the world.
Nature was not capable of more.
Type B are the unheroic races, amorphous non-competitors of the great race. The Koikos and the Vacholier, they are mud-colored people.
The Koikos of Grad, Yugo, Zhimsk, Shest et al. Are what you would call white officer in a suspect description.
Mud-colored.
To an untrained eye, the Koiko appear white and pinkish, like a ham sandwich. But look into their eyes and you will see. They are of an distinct muddy color.
He squints full of sage
so
wisdom.
is their skin. Unhealthy, sweaty, and ashen. Pinkness is a racial quality that has to be earned through centuries of advanced ballistic warfare and cultural domination that the Grad people have undergone for drinking alcohol and smoking the degenerate tobacco and for eating potato. The Koiko, the countless micronationalities of Grad, are all inexplicably obsessed with potat. The only thing they like more is dividing into microscopic ethnostates, like political amoeba.
Wouldn't he be one for ethnostates?
Yeah, wouldn't you like ethnos?
They are microscopic. The Semeno-Areopagite superstate will cover the entire
naturally, of course,
planetary crust, uninterrupted. From Holy Semenine to the Boreal Plateau of Katla. Its leaders will be the genetic epitome of the Simonese and Areopagite stock, elected by nature, not the base inner spoilage called demos. The Vacholians, halfway between type A and the racial called Ron, two mixed to know right from wrong. You tried your degenerate little evolution, which was the single greatest failure committed by humans in our 82,000-year history on this planet.
Is it 82,000 years that we've been recording history? You have very little
No
idea
of what's
what is
happening.
happening. But that seems a little off.
I'm pretty sure history hasn't lasted that long.
The mysteries of the people of this planet are a tragedy that has played out countless times over, like a fever dream of skin, hair, and bone. Wake up, naive Chespias.
Not all the people of Revachol.
The revolution came to Ravachol from Grad, in Zaraz-ridden potato carts. It is literally a illness, a prion disease that leaves the parietal and frontal lobe ridden with holes. A soft, sponge-like mass of dementia, hallucination, and paranoia. The revolution is fatal familial insomnia. a hereditary prion condition passed from the Khoikhoi to the Occidentals. But not sexually. Probably through trade routes and potate acid, the prime component of the potato plant. Enough of type mediocrity. Tips CF are a museum of failed chimeric experiments and tragic maladaptations. They are tortured creatures waiting to be put to sleep. Your morbid interest in them worries me. Lesser races like the mosquito, a grotesque mixture of a masked woman and a Seminese man. Only possible if the mother is masked and the father Seminese. The other way around, they fail to produce offspring. The mosquito is born sterile, like a donkey. All they have left is to ride customized motor carriages with hydraulic suspension, listening to aggressive El Mariachi music to vent their impotent despair.
It seems unlikely that two human beings produce genetically sterile offspring.
You are right. You have misunderstood. You lack basic phylogenetic education.
The sage will not budge on this.
Then there is the Simino Koiki Chimera. Are you sure you wish to know of the Simino Koiki Chimera? It is not an aesthetic site.
Yes, go
the
ahead.
Khoikhoi, as you know, are very servile, especially when they meet the rich man. Racial scientists have toyed with the idea of crossing the Simonese with the Khoikhoi.
Racial
to
scientists,
produce a
of whom we're
superb
speaking to
worker
one.
of
The
Simonese
best.
strength and great servility. This will never happen. The Simonese and the Khoikhoi may have similar interbreeding problems as the mosquito. We will never know precisely. No Simonese man could maintain an erection in the suffocating potato stench of a Khoikhoi woman, or Khoika. But enough. It is cruel to entertain ourselves with the deformities of Type CF. Were there any able-bodied races you needed education on?
Am I an advanced? Do I understand advanced race theory?
You understand nothing. To solve the great race enigma, you have to first ask yourself, what is the race enigma? You have not even worded the mystery, let alone solved it.
I'm accepting this quest.
You need to internalize what you have heard here today, then return to me. This clarity does not come instantly. I cannot possibly imagine what else we have to discuss, Tibere Vasholian. Your love for disco music and venereal disease?
Okay.
Mazovian socioeconomics. 0.000% of communism has been built. Evil child-murdering billionaires still rule the world with a shit-eating grin. All he has managed to do is make himself sad. He is starting to suspect Krasmazov fucked him over personally with his socio-economic theory. It has, however, made him into a very smart boy with something like a university degree in truth. Instead of building communism, he now builds a precise model of this grotesque, duplicitous world.
Left-wing dialogue options give +4. That's so good. Yeah, I gotta become racist. -1 drama. Fooled by the fucking... Okay, let's unlock a new slot. Do I already just dump volumetric shit compressor? This seems like such a good fucking skill, though. You can unlock more slots. I know, but I don't have enough skill point. And I need to become racist. You've nearly leveled up. You don't have to get rid of them. Fine. I guess I can... Alright. I just need to level up. I need to be a little left-wing in a conversation somewhere. Forgetting also needs a skill point. I see. Okay. I am 3 communist talking points away from leveling up.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you? Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder. Of course, Policia. It wasn't me. You can rule me out. Easier that way.
Should we? He's nice. I don't like nice. He didn't do it. It's the truth.
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
Okay. I need to become racist before I can get past Measurehead. Surely I can get all left-wing with Scabby here.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
What exactly is your goal here? You don't have any tips to punch a guy out.
Not before you get in there and get your ass whooped. Learn by failure, I always say.
He might have some advice, but you got to at least try to fight Measurehead first. Return if you fail.
I'm good. What is a strike?
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
What does strikers want?
Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different
this
pieces
is like
of the attire seem
this is a line of dialogue that just...
His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls,
like we already know the
belt,
secret,
seem to fit a man with much more corpulence. He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers.
Like we know why he's
raising
in a
both
disguise.
fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his. Silence is the answer. There's something off here, but he won't say what. You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
Are you unable to reach?
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Head measurer?
Yeah. That giant up there on the bridge you talked to. Head measurer. Won't let the workers by. The access panel is right behind him.
You seem capable.
Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position.
Yeah, no, he's definitely military.
I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there, but that one's no joke, and my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters. Like civilized folk, you mean? These native fucks don't understand civilized.
Oh, based.
Odd out-of-place colonial reference there, Mr. Scab Leader.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk.
Oh, that guy hated
Keep
alcohol.
the button unguarded. Then we charge.
He seems to be following his orders well enough for now. But beneath it all, there is a boiling rage and a dangerous carelessness. Do not be fooled by the programming. There is a precarious balance inside him, keeping him in check. But it's shaky as hell, and he's tired of it all.
Oh, who can I go be lefty to? Racist man.
Looking for something?
What was that argument about?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races. Not the most popular topic nowadays, with a coalition in charge, you know. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Oh, so you're racist.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books, huh? The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it. People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Race is a simplistic means of social classification based on easily observed attributes, hunches, and pseudoscience.
So you just look at people and make arbitrary judgments?
The lieutenant tries to remain impassive, but the slight arch of his eyebrow tells
See, that's
you
okay. We're being
that
left. We get
he's
4
liking
experience.
As arbitrary as any judgment, that doesn't make it less of a fact. We all have to use facts. Huh? Once you accept it, you'll gain the clarity of understanding.
I already made my mind. Want to hear it?
Oh?
Don't push your luck, runt.
That wasn't left enough for this game, being not racist.
Hello again, officer.
Apparently being non-racist is right wing.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Yeah, I'm not racist. Give me 4 XP.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Do you run a serial number?
Sure, officer. What's the number? And the make of the armor, if you know it. Got it. I'll contact the ICP database immediately. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully they'll have dug up something useful by then. 57.
In the cabin, you see a...
Okay, so... what else do I have to do? Let's talk to him again.
Yes? What do you want to know? You mean like a brief?
Yes, brief me.
Do you want me to brief you? 3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute. They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. the desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Just to be clear, we are police
Level
officers.
up. Okay, great.
It's our job to find the killer. That's the case. Uncover and arrest the killer. Good.
Okay, we've leveled up. And that means we can unlock a slot. And that means we can become racist. I will internalize advanced race theory. Oh, this is so cool. Great news, guys. We are now installing racism directly into our brains. Okay, who to talk to now? Draconic, thank you for the 1 viewer. Ooh, I've thoughts over here.
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname.
Damn, look, bullet holes.
Where? There? Those are old.
I mean old.
These bullets were fired during the revolution, half a century ago. They do not warrant investigation.
Alright then.
We should focus on present crimes, from the present century.
Can I be socialist to the woman inside of here?
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime. Then why are you talking to me? Everything is on the shelves to browse. Don't you feel compelled
what kind
to
of
buy
books?
it? Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
She's attempting to mentally direct you towards the shelves. She only wants you to buy the goods. She doesn't care about the books.
Do you even know what books you have for sale?
Truth be told, not really. My sister brings in most of the goods. I'm sure it's all very literary stuff with well-written prose. But you don't learn about the important things in life from fabricated stories.
Why doesn't the storekeeper know about her wares?
I provide a valuable service. As long as people buy books, I'm fine.
Where do you learn about the important things then?
The truth is available if you just know where to look. And you have to open and free your mind to understand.
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
Oh, brother. This woman sucks.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyundai somewhere.
Tell me about the Musselman books.
Oh, Man from Hyundai. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books.
Why are they popular?
Blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do.
Doesn't sound like something I'd be interested in. It does sound like something I'd be interested in, but also... Oh.
At last, someone sensible. However, I still urge you to buy one. Can't judge a book by the cover, they say. If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Hyundalaman, the man from Hyundal. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
Rows and rows of Hyundalamen blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Hyundal and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Hyundal, Return to Hyundal. And the solipsistic Man from Hyundal and the Hyundal Man. Maybe 100. Man from Hyundal and the sages at the end of the world.
How long can I make this go on?
Man from Hyundal and the false god. Man from Hyundal and the scorched earth. Man from Hyundal, the Hyundal colonies. Man from Hyundal and the swamp beast. Man from Hyundal and the snow crabs. Not even close. Man from Hyundal in hell. Man from Hyundal and the forest of slaves. Man from Heimdall under the lake. Man from Heimdall, Heimdall burning. There's even The Trial of Death, a pastoral combat game book set in the world of Heimdallaman, and so much more. Nothing of interest, only silence and the cosmic background pain radiation.
How am I supposed to learn more about Heimdall lore? Run! The Tome of Fascist Magic.
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell.
Anything of note?
I would say... The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool, delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
Who or what is an innocence?
A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education. The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
This woman talks like ChatGPT. Is the coolest and
Perhaps
greatest.
for a layman, deep analysis is necessary to peel back the multi-layered meanings.
Do her words seem vague and abstract to you?
So you recommend it?
Certainly. It's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
You feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important somehow. There's something personal inside.
Buy it.
A true cultural touchstone. Enjoy the read.
Maybe this book will make me more racist.
The Greatest Innocence by João Paulo Salomão Lopes de Fuego. The book is large and heavy. Browsing through the various chapters, you try your best to understand the ceaseless overflow, the sprawl of names, dates, places, events historical. Most of it ends up as a twisted mass of facts inside your brain. Your educational survey is done. Did you catch any of that? No. Oh well, it's pop quiz time. Let's see what you've learned. This might take a few minutes. You ready?
Let's do it.
That's the spirit. Here we go. Question 1. Who was the first innocence? Oh yeah, this is what I was made for.
Dolores. DEI was on the sculpture in the pawn shop.
Incorrect. Dolores Day was the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare
Dolores
state.
DEI.
She codified parliamentary democracy and created modern institutions. Among these, the moral intern, she was powerful and beautiful on all her icons. Her colors are silver, white, and apricot. And when you think her name, Dolores, stomach acid rises to the back of your throat, and it hurts. You see a flash silver, a wreath, an airport bag, and blonde hair. You don't know why. Another choice, perhaps? Steer clear of this one. There's something terrible about this one.
What?
A strange sensation of loss. When she left the earth, the dust, and the ice, and the humans. That is unimportant to the quiz. Stop thinking about this. Yes, the quiz is impersonal. No need to rouse sensations in yourself at the mention of Dolores Day. Who was the first innocence? It wasn't Dolores Day.
Sola.
Incorrect. Sola was anointed during the previous century and even lived to see the current one. She was an urban planner who spoke her mind and largely left history to its own devices, encouraging people to excel on their own rather than prescribing to a deified model of history. She is often called an anti-innocence. Sola resigned after an assassination attempt by a Yugo nationalist who blamed her for not taking the side of the left during the turn-of-the-century revolutions. Innocences don't usually resign. Care to try again?
The Beric Carnasan?
Correct.
Yeah, there
Nothing
you go.
much is known about him. It's not even clear that he was a he, but Franco Negro presumed as such and called him Pius. He's depicted as a young man with molten gold pouring out of his mouth. All he spoke was gold. It's said he invented God and equality of men before God. He also introduced the gold standard as a way for measuring people's love for Aurum. As the first innocence, he declared that there should be more of those like him. It is presumed his disciples were the beginning of the Holy Party, the founding party.
Yeah, no, I'm still trying to become racist, Galtic. Elka 2-hour vid ain't making me fall asleep. I watched Spike's 8-rack on the main monitor. That's why I put the fucking enrichment deer for you psychopath.
Question 2. Who was the strongest innocence?
Probably the...
Easy. Everybody knows the answer to this. You, me, anybody.
Dolores.
Incorrect again. While she originated many modern institutions, launched several successful
Did you like the
expeditions,
2-hour video
and
is my
was
major
even
question.
critical
Did you like
of
the cube
innocentic
breakdown?
system itself, and somehow keeps popping up in your mind. She is not often considered the strongest, even though the words most associated with her rule are l'amour, la compassion, la autodiscipline, love, compassion, self-control, which could be seen as facets of strength. Would you like to try again? Please, relax. Correct.
Yeah,
Named
that's the one who
innocence
crowned
of
the other one.
militarism. He codified hereditary rule, but at the same time ended serfdom and established the Inter-Isolari Real as the global reserve currency. He also established the concept of the nation. Franco Negro attempted to solve the rising tensions between the aristocracy and bourgeoisie by building a unified society in which every man has a place and a mission, but at the same time may rise to nobility provided on the strength of his virtue. Question 3. Who was the false innocence? Got it under control. No problem. Solid on this one.
Jim 13.
It's widespread
Thank you for
historical
the 8 months at
information.
tier 1. Wow. Howdy. Maybe a few hints?
Yes, there exists a group called the Founding Party, known as the Holy Party, during the time of the Pericarnacian. This, the world's oldest international organization, spends its time in search of either the re-emergence of the innocents or new members. There seems to be a mix-up with the sources. It's not my fault.
Hendrik.
Incorrect. Kedra is a large nation in the
Kendrick's the
mid-northern
goat,
area
though.
of the Mawindi Isola, north of the Occident, between the Ilmarin mountain range and the Pacentic Mare Interregnum. Care to try again?
What about the despicable?
Incorrect. Stepan the Despicable, regent of Kedra,
Get outta
was
here.
correct. There have been a number of counter or false innocences, some assumed to have innocentic qualities, some who just thought so themselves. Occasionally, they have the support of a faction inside the ecclesiastic organization, and accusations of foul play have arisen. The most famous and important of these was Ernau Pasternak. He was into torture, despotism, hymns, cannons, and world conquest, but got defeated and humiliated by Stepan the Despicable of Kedra. Final stretch. You've come so far and learned so much. This is the most important one. Question 4. Who was the greatest innocence? The most important of them all. The most precious to humankind. I've got it. Honest.
Dolores, finally.
Correct.
There you go.
The Mesk might see Franco Negro as the father of nations, but as of this century, there's been a great shift in attitude. Dolores Day has become widely regarded as the greatest innocence. A most radical change to the whole fabric of the world. Everything from inter-esolary travel to the connected world to 3 consecutive scientific revolutions can be traced back to her. Every decade that passes, she seems less human somehow, and more beautiful. Congratulations on finishing the test. The results and your subsequent grade have been calculated. You get a D. Not particularly remarkable, but technically a passing grade. Not that anyone really expected better. You would have done better if you just left Dolores Day for the end. Dial the Dolores Day down a bit.
I didn't flunk. I passed barely.
What's going on with you?
I think it's so smart, goddamn.
Okay.
You are shouting at an inanimate object, like a real weirdo. No wonder you seem to have trouble with the right answers.
Man, something's weird about this book. You should do something fun instead. Rock out. Forget about it.
Okay, I've done this thing now. It did not make me any more racist, sadly. Away we go, Kim. We must become racist. Sadly, yes, we need to become more racist so we can talk to the racist brute that are that's blocking our path. We need to internalize advanced race theory and become a supremacist. It actually did make you more racist. Oh, we're so close to becoming racist. We're so close to it, chat. Let's talk to this beautiful woman up here. We already spoke to Joyce.
Hello again, officers. Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit.
Jim 13, quiet. We are doing this the best possible way.
I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
Why are you so committed to facing a building?
This place is severely lacking in havoc. Not even the occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium. I thought I'd mix it up, you know, summon the forces of crime and social chaos.
Don't know what to write.
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mono is here. We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cats. And my name's not Mona, so...
She wants it to be something true and total.
I have an opinion.
Yeah?
I love public art. Don't mind us. Keep doing what you're doing.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
She means the opposite.
Oh, thanks,
You've
Rhetoric.
lessened her desire to deface the building.
Let's go. Fuck yes. Okay, that made us more racist. Soon. I need more people to talk to pass the time. I must become more racist. Little girl.
The lights are so pretty when it gets dark.
Should you be at school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Isn't school more important than this?
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed. Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up.
Ooh.
You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
Cursed in what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
Bankrupt.
Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
This sounds rather serious. I think you should probably look into this.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case, but I don't see much more to look into here.
Yes. Please do also look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games are there, sir.
How does this curse manifest itself?
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were talking about whether it's appropriate to stand out in the freezing weather.
But Kim, the plasmic manifestations.
No such thing.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir?
What are the other failed businesses?
Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there. Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
Where are these famous people?
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them. I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
I don't gotta figure out what people are famous. I'm already there.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
But it does make the famous people more famous.
Oh, fame sounds delicious.
Why would they do that, sir?
Because I'll be a superstar cop.
That's so cool. Maybe they'll make you a book cover picture and everything. Standing over a dead body, holding a gun.
Based. Annette knows what's up. Is it crime
fiction
business?
is about murders or burglaries or things like that. And the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Okay, I get it. Crime, murder gets the people going.
And it's kind of like a puzzle too. You can guess who the criminal is or how the good guys are going to catch him.
The law, as I said.
You don't look much like a policeman.
What does a cop look like then?
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
Then I decide to live a little. No, dude, you decide to die, basically. It's all in your head.
Head? Yes.
No, it's your soul. Your blue soul.
Authority's right. It's all about that thin blue line, chat.
Not head, child. Heads.
God, plural people must love this game, huh? Flexibility.
Isn't that very dangerous?
Policemen live and breathe danger, little girl.
Unlike you, sir. He's just a fictional character. He's no match for you. Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
Okay, I'm gonna deduce something.
You fail to deduce anything substantial. She waits intently.
You can deduce that you are a girl.
Come on, anyone would notice that.
Oh, darn. How much longer until I'm racist, chat? Oh, we're so far away. Brown node, save me. Thinking about the future. Government reads your minds. Don't really understand what it's about, nor does it seem important. Book about pate. Alright. A roundabout north. Martinez Pier. Since I know what my house address is, it's like, it should be easy to find it, right? So, I'm able to go south, right? Because I know where I live now. Or is it just too far away? I mean, low-key, that's what I figure. Ooh. Butter sign down. All I know is that we are a professional beggar. I think we talked to everyone around here. I could show this guy the photograph, but I really don't want to do that. Can I talk to this teenager more? Nope. Melancholic pop song. Jump jams. Most able-bodied man. Pigs go home. Fuck the police. Understood. There's these buzzers over here.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center. Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. They don't want to talk to you. An off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell. Then a woman picks up the receiver.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid game.
Okay.
She thinks you're the gremlin child. What would he say to this?
Please don't do that. Doorbells are not toys, and this one isn't even working properly. Please don't call us again. Thank you.
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead.
So can I maybe hang on.
You ring the doorbell. What an ominous name for a hair salon. Doesn't bode well for anyone's hair. All you hear is static, but no one. You ring the doorbell, but you ring the doorbell, but nothing happens. You wait for a minute or two, but all you get from the call box is silence.
Damn, this call box is
No one
worthless.
answers the call. You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver, but isn't saying anything.
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric. Have you come to place an order?
She sounds almost antique, as if her voice was being played off an old wax cylinder. A receiver must not be working properly.
Okay, yes, I'm a god at lying.
My God.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
Sorry?
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice.
Who cares that you don't remember her? Just go along with it. No, something's wrong here. Are you sure she's talking to you?
Here I am again, crawling back into your life.
Michelle, just please.
What have I walked into?
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Of course I care. It's just that I've been going through a tough time.
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally meet again.
Forget about what?
She sounds like she's about to cry.
Hello?
She doesn't answer.
He said it's nice. What's so nice about forgetting?
Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay.
We're racist now. I get it. You don't want to talk to me. No one ever wants to talk to me.
Another seagull passes by. It's getting cold standing here, staring at the silent call box.
It must have been some kind of faulty wiring. We should maybe stop playing with this doorbell. It looks ancient.
Fuck.
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. 12 name cards on the call box read:
This is the most blind playthrough you can ever have.
Advanced Race Theory.
Buckle in, boys. We're knowledge.
Everything is calm in the eye of the race storm. Your mind is lucid and bright. The mind-bending phylogenetics appear more distant and, to be fair, a little ridiculous. The great race mystery has cleared up. All that's left to do is verbalize your thoughts. Go and talk to Measurehead about your newly found insights.
Learning cap rhetoric raised to 5 plus when conceptualization. The mystery is mostly aesthetic. Okay. So, yeah, basically, like, we see a farce. Okay, I am very curious about this call box in future, though. I want to get my visualization up, or whatever it was. Volition, rather. Very interested in that line of dialogue. Let's get in there. Measurehead will finally speak to us. Because we are a racist.
The unpromising race pupil returns.
Okay, I think I know what the race enigma is.
And?
Okay, this dump is ready to be succeeded by the arrow. Okay, we're going to completely glaze this racist using his language.
Everyone can see that. It has little to do with the race enigma.
Baby, don't be mean. Give him another chance.
Anything for you, babe.
Okay, so let's not do this one then. Paradoxically, you plan to supersede the Occidentals with their own race theory.
Look, babe. The mignon of law is also a racist. But his racism is basic and road. He thinks he has solved the great race enigma by describing a road mechanism of scientific competition.
So unadvanced.
No.
The basic race education he received in high school has led him to think his phylum are the sole authors of race theory. An esoteric study reaching back to the ancient mass society of Pericarnassus over 4,500 years ago.
I'm a basic racist.
Basic racist. I take pity on you. You clearly want to enter the harbor bad. Like a little boy who wants to go on the potty. I can press the button for you. It will open the door.
That's all I wanted.
Very well. You may enter the door once. Our race conversation here has concluded.
Finally. Let's go.
Oh. I'm just not on his level. I can't tango with this man. He's too bright for me. Am I stupid? Oh, the door to the... That's the door to the office over here, I see. This is the office door that was locked. Standard file cabinet receives the lock. Someone has left the coffee shop. Every worker member of the board. Demand democracy. Strange buzzings.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change."
Before we go, pressing that. Ooh, postcard.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Let's see what's inside, he thinks. The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders. Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara, and the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold. It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
All right. Force yourself. Let's do it. Volition, come on.
Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer. It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everart's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
To-do list.
Everard Clare, probably. The head of the Debarders Union. One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
The special borscht seems a bit odd in the list. Remember, Leo, all items on the list. The drawer slides.
Always gotta eat. The borscht is the most important thing on that list. Magnesium. Ooh, -1 drama, but more visual calculus. Up. And we can get this little blazer here.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. There is a white rectangle clearly visible on its back. This is your cloak. You can feel it.
I think this is mine.
Yes, it does bear the RCM insignia, and we are the only detectives in Martinez.
You think I should get it?
The service cloak issued to you by your station? Yes, I do.
As your fingers touch the tarpaulin, it almost feels like the cloak wants to deliver a message of comfort through your fingertips. I will shield you from the elements and give my life for yours. That's what the cloak is relaying.
Okay, you don't have to lick my boot so hard, cloak. Oh, shivers, get in here. I don't want to nuke my drama anymore. Can I look, like, surely my badge is in here somewhere, right? Commodore Red. There's 3 packs of cigarettes.
All those empty wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground. Someone partied really hard here.
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
I must have been on an advanced scouting mission. I must have been miserable.
Yes, this scene isn't exactly ripping with joy. Let's just move on.
Okay.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud.
Oh, René!
Listen, it's okay to take a few minutes to yourself. Sit down and have a breather.
Search the booth.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table. It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, René,
Nice,
is
we can
dressed
talk to
in
René
a
more
Royal
now.
Carabinier uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. She is smiling playfully at the camera. René looks like he's about to smile. This photo must be tied to some good memories.
Why did you take that picture of René?
It's... I'm gonna ask him about it.
You're really interested in that old soldier. Not sure I understand your fascination, but sure, as long as it doesn't take up a whole lot of time.
Have a seat. Rest. No, let's sleep. My brain's trying to kill me. Agent Whites. Ooh, Real. Smells like blood. Half-light. I think I want that more than interfacing. Start threatening some people. Another 10. Oh, another 1 real for me. Maybe this is... Oh, another 1 real. Maybe this is what I'll do instead of streaming. If it ever falls through, you know? Just start scavenging lumber yards and shipping containers.
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
The lyrics to this container song are being made up as he goes along. The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisunt on Muindi.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
Hi.
Everard, 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 he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
The look in his deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen. Kind of makes you feel like an arsehole for no apparent reason.
I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
What is it with you people and scabs?
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat. Just some of the other guys
Whoa.
don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
Ruby, right?
Oh yes, born and raised in Irish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then. Too old to lose my accent then. People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot.
Whoa!
I just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from. No, sir. Those are just nasty rumors.
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
Alright, Logic, don't fail me now.
Everything is so pretty and red. You and Leo look like brothers as you glance around with similar childlike wonder.
Alright, keep this amazement to yourself.
The old man whistles and hums a jaunty tune to himself.
Looking for the leader of the Dock Workers Union.
Oh, you want Mr. Everard then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood. Guys like Mr. Everard and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everard and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
Hey, where can I find him?
Oh, Mr. Everard is usually in his office, of course. But you gotta be quick if you want to see him. He leaves around 10 p.m.
Ooh! He points to the joint containers on your right. Okay. Alright, I'm off.
Bye-bye now.
We do not have a second to waste. Everett, get over here. Oh, look at you, you beautiful man.
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you.
This is Edgar. This is not Everett. Right? Or am I misremembering? Because I think Joyce said that he has a twin brother with a lazy eye. And this is a lazy eye right here. Unless I'm mixing them up, chat. Did she say that Everett has the lazy eye or Edgar?
With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
Are you in charge of the dock workers?
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat. I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez. I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
I would rather stay.
Please, Mr. Dubois.
Jim, please do not
Let us
spoil
converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
He's trying to throw you off your game with this Dubois nonsense. Don't give him the pleasure.
I don't say it's not my thing.
Very well, Mr. Dubois. I respect a man with strong convictions. I, too, have convictions. One of which is that I will not engage with any man who won't face me at eye level. Should you find yourself more amenable in the future, I'd gladly resume our conversation. But until then, I'm afraid I must ask you to leave.
You're no Titan affiliation, buddy. He's got you in a fork. Sit down or leave.
I don't take a seat.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
You try to wink back.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense. It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Hey, that's 25 real. That's good money. Think of all the stuff you could.
I'll say thank you, Everett.
Don't mention it. But also, don't forget it. I'm just kidding, of course.
Is he? He's not.
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo.
Oh,
lost
no.
gun, lost gun, lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear.
Jesus, Everett's the
Only
final
two
boss of making me
words
feel like an
escape
awful.
its gravitational pull. Lost and gun. When he said, "Don't worry," he actually meant, "Be very worried."
I'd appreciate any help you could provide.
Are you all right, Harry?
Harry
You
thinks
seem
we've
anxious.
locked in the name.
Don't be. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
Okay, Kim.
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Oh, fuck. I'm gonna take a little juice.
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
No, I'm not gonna cry. I can cry too. That's normal.
You want to cry? God, you're weak. Whatever you do, don't cry. He'll think you're disgusting.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
What is this, Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
There are no Harrys.
While Everard is distracted by your odd behavior, the lieutenant's eyes are mapping everything around you. The folder, desk, papers on the wall.
At least fucking Kim knows what to do.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
Actually, this chair is fucking uncomfortable.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions. It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
But just fucking rip. I heard the union's involved with the drug trade.
What? Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any Johnny Fat Guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
The reaction appears to be sincere, but it's impossible to tell with this guy, honestly.
You've hurt me, Harry. Me, a friend. But you know what? I trust you, like I trust all my friends. And I know you'll never talk to me about this again, because you don't want to wound me. So do what you want, and let's change the subject.
He's hiding his real reaction beneath courtesy.
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
You too, Lieutenant. You know, I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry.
None taken. Did we have anything else to do here, Harry?
I want to talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to discuss it with you. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me. But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
Oh, Kim, he's not gonna do it for free.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines, incredibly talented at opening doors.
Kim, is that true?
I'm not sure I understand. If you're asking us to break down someone's door, it's not going to happen.
Come now. I just need you to go open a little door for me and leave it unlocked. A simple thing. Absolutely nothing shady about it.
An excellent opportunity presents itself, sire. You could win the trust of the arch-liar, pretend to play into his hand. Then, should you wish, bend his efforts towards your own.
Drama is cooking here.
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about. A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly. Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
Okay, so what is Drama saying here? An excellent opportunity presents itself, sire. You could win the trust of the arch-liar, pretend to play his hit. Okay. Man, for me it's like he's about to do something illegal. Or like we can pretend to unlock the door. I mean, he can tell us where the person is, and then we can warn them that he knows.
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level. You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry. Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
Aren't you gonna ask me how I became racist to get in? I went with Joyce.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here. Yes, we're all trying to do what's best for Martinez. Don't feel like you shouldn't work with her just because you and I are such good friends. I'm not a jealous guy.
Whoa, that's so nice of him. Suspiciously nice.
What happened to the previous negotiator, Mr. Garmont?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
You made concessions. Why would you let an ally like that go?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
Called him a midget.
Harry! I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this?
Oh, Everett, you fuck. You little rascal.
Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
Are you sure? I find it a little odd.
I'm just a nice guy, Harry. I
He's just
wouldn't
a nice
be where I
guy.
am now if I wasn't nice. Politics is all about emotions, and I want you to have positive emotions when you think of me. Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting. Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
Wait, there was no mention of a casserole from Joyce.
Hey, Joyce didn't mention any casserole.
Harry, Harry, Harry. Do not fixate on this little matter. Maybe it was a rabbit stew, or a hairdryer, or an iron. The point is, her heart wasn't in it. Mine was.
That much is true. His heart truly is in it, though you wouldn't think so by looking at him. If it's spilled blood you're looking for, then there certainly isn't any in his expression or demeanor now.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization. I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret. Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everett doesn't mind.
This dude's playing like 5D chess with me right now.
It is rather interesting to tell people things about each other, isn't it? It was nice telling him about her right now.
Could you help me with getting a dead body down from a tree?
You might have noticed there's one hanging on a tree behind the hostel cafeteria.
Oh my. Don't take this question personally, but why would I get involved in this matter?
Mr. Clare, the man was hanged with a cargo belt, a steel-reinforced cargo belt. It's safe to assume the Union had something to do with the murder. Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It's a stain on the neighborhood.
Also, I studied the footprints, worker boots.
I can certainly see how having him up there might start affecting some real estate values. But of course, all joking aside, I am going to help you. Jean-Luc, my boy, I'm sending 2 police officers down. They have a dead body in a tree problem they need help with. Namely, they need it to be taken down. And, Jean, please take it easy with the race science. He's had enough of that. You can find Jean-Luc down at the gates, but you already knew that. Anyway, he's going to help you.
I figured that fucking mountain was gonna help me out.
Ah, yes. Your side investigation. Thank you. You've got some spirit clearing up phony drug accusations alongside this murder. I'll talk to the mayor and see if I can get you the key to the city, Harry. Now let's talk real business.
Actually, Rivershell doesn't have a mayor. He refuses to discuss it further. It's probably just a small nuisance to him. Not even a speck of anger in his voice. That's that then.
Alright.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Great, wouldn't want to get stuck in here.
Here. You're one of us now. A real red and white Union man. Take care, Harry.
What a fellow.
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
That's my hostel room calls.
We can pick up where we left off tomorrow morning.
thought. Look, something forgotten on the coffee table. Am I an idiot? Yes, so. Wow, we really like buzzer bait Everett there. Literally like not even an hour to spare. Not even like half an hour to spare. I think we got in there at like 22:40. Which would be it would be like 9:40, right? Already looked at it. This was the right way to go, I'm an idiot. I need to go talk to little buddy real quick. Get the corpse down.
The unpromising race pupil returns.
Alright, need your help with the tree.
So it was. My unpromising race pupil entered the harbor and used my superior to give me orders. I salute your cunning and will remove the body from the tree with my bare hands.
You're so noble, Measurehead.
There's a but.
But while I am gone, someone must stand guard on the bridge. That someone needs to be you. Both of you.
That would mean you're openly showing the people that you're taking the Union's side.
Lieutenant, what if we don't want to do that?
This is the uncomfortable result of not taking it down ourselves. I can live with a compromise.
Listen to your little friend. He is wise in his childlike way. His mysterious race may yet prove fierce competition to my heroic haplogroup.
Oh, fuck. Alright.
Hey, see that they stay here the whole time.
Alright, this is gonna fuck us over in the future, but also I really need that body down.
The woman's gaze follows Measurehead as he leaves.
So, you guys are like cops or something?
Yeah, we're the law around here.
Cool. I like men with guns and power. I'm Katya, by the way.
You hear that? That sound. He's breaking something.
Yeah, Jean-Luc must be really tearing it up over there. I wish I could see it.
I don't. I've seen enough of that body already.
Don't worry. Physical stuff like this is really easy for Measurehead. Mental stuff, too. He's really spiritual, you know. It's late outside, isn't it? You guys must really like doing what you do to be out so late.
Welcome back.
The corpse has been removed from the tree. Stand down and congratulate yourself. You have sided with Ray's victory today.
Thank you for your cooperation, Measurehead.
Farewell, ham sandwich. You are a Union man from now on.
Isn't the Union boss white?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
There must be some friction there. He's keeping it well hidden, however.
Yeah, but you still serve him. How does that factor into your life?
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront international capital, which is something your race naivistic communists never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
I need to see.
He looks toward the harbor.
Get me out of here. I'm gonna touch the body a little bit, but then we go bed.
You missed a good show before. A kid came by and completely fucked the tree to pieces.
He fucked the tree up! Fucked it good! It was porno!
By the way, Kipt is a racial slur.
I figured.
You need to act decisively. It's Kuno. Use Kuno words.
Whoa, you can't put that on this website.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to crawl up your ass!
Kuno knows which Kipt Kuno meant. Kuno knows all the Kipt. Kuno's dad's a Kipt expert. Says Kipt every day. 100 times a day. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything.
Try to crawl out of Kuno's ass now.
Yeah? The fuck did you want anyway? You got your fuck bag down?
Up and play here.
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. Fuck do you want with it? Look at that fucking shit! You're trying to get Kuno killed! Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
It's a trap, Kuno! Don't climb it, Kuno!
What's in the greenhouse over there, or...
That's just some shit roofing gimps left behind, lazy dinks.
There it is. That strange feeling again. As if there was more than meets the eye about that pile of roofing material.
Left-handed?
The fuck are you talking about? Kuno doesn't know what handed gimps they wear.
Trying to get you to talk gimp, Kuno. Don't talk.
In an eye. Fuck are you talking about? Ask me a normal question, pig.
They're trying to make you feel stupid, Kuno.
You glance again at the roofing material in front of the shack. Yes, you should go back there.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
The usual being, have you seen anything out of the ordinary? Or have you seen anything suspicious?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
Looks like you're a faggoty now, whatever that means. The suspicious question doesn't really work in antagonistic situations.
You're
Get lost,
Based. Alright, yeah, no.
Kuno.
I want to investigate.
The corpse lies on the ground among the remains of an absolutely demolished pinewood branch. It's gently laid on one side.
Mr. Measurehead has done a good job. Nothing is too broken or compromised. The victim is ready for a field autopsy.
Oh no.
Yes. 1. Investigation of the scene. 2. Initial examination of the victim. 3. Field autopsy. 4. Transportation of the body to the morgue. We are on number 3.
The RCM's 4-phase murder scene processing manual.
The fuck are they on about?
Cop's gonna cut his shit up.
It's not about cutting. And no, you and I are detectives. The honorary rank of detective signifies our ability to handle the entire incident chain, from autopsy to cleanup to social work.
I feel like a detective.
You are. Your station would not have assigned you on this case if you weren't. Now...
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Shoot, loony Ronin. Come back.
Okay.
Come on, officer.
We've already exhausted
You know
that.
what a field autopsy is. You've done...
What you do know is, at 18.9 kilometers, the dormant shield volcano, Corpus Mundi,
Thank you,
is the
Encyclopedia.
world's highest summit, and the failure of the 38 single, Et puis descend, to crack the top 20 was the death knell of disco. But what a field autopsy is, you have no idea.
Do you have another pair of gloves?
Unfortunately, no.
I have gardening gloves. Maybe they're enough.
They are better than nothing. Tell you what, I perform the anatomical side of things while you will take notes. In your paperwork, officer, just fill out the field autopsy form. Officer, what haven't you lost?
My shoes.
Good. Otherwise you would only have one shoe now. I can give you my paperwork. There's an autopsy form there. Several actually, but only if it helps move things along.
I'm sorry, cop. Let's work off yours first.
Right. The autopsy form is near the end.
You find a moment as the lieutenant inspects the dead man's fingernails. Just a few glances. The
What you think about
pages are
me?
filled with a bulky freehand. Maybe you're imagining it, but there are some remarks in there, and they're not all negative. You're referred to as the 41st by your station number, and
He's gonna call me a drunk. I'm gonna take a fucking morale hit.
the 41st comes off as a moderately competent detective.
What?
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with,
That's you. Just leave it empty, officer.
the corpse lies there, indifferent to your retrograde amnesia. The next box says,
KK57-0803.0815.
Write it down.
Next,
Name.
we've heard the nom de guerre, Lely. It's better than nothing. Write it down. What's next? Date of birth?
Ugh.
NA.
Age.
Roughly 50.
The corpse looks ageless, like meat on a hook.
Race.
Mondial.
Fair to olive-skinned, from the Isola of Mundi. This is as vague as it gets. You might
Whitish.
as well say whitish. The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Fucky, fucky!
Male.
Pigs can have sex!
Fucky, fucky.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
We're still going with March 4th. 5th. What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
KK 57 0503
Everyone loves paperwork.
0815 listens motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
A strange word. Treatment.
Agreed. No treatment. Or what exactly is treatment? Anyway?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
How did you not know that? Aren't you a cop? You're leaving a weak impression here. Say something sure-handed.
He does look like he was carried over.
They'd have to have incapacitated and carried him over. This man was more than a match for untrained dogwalkers.
Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the Stations of the Breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-Delorian burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then, somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosenkrantz Row, Lieutenant Nick Feuerback puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey. It's raining outside, light drizzle. There is darkness in the shed. Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette bull-like against the window. Outside, Grand Coudon. The day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Dawson. Hand extended, he approaches, to make sure she is dead more than anything else. And so, all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH, 42 deceased persons found today, 42 stations of breath.
We should start the post-mortem.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodin, I think. Let's see.
See? It's happening?
Babrodin, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
The boots are ceramic, vitreous enamel. They are fused to his skin from blood flowing downward post-mortem. Removal of the boots is left for processing. The boot has a serial number. It's E50.100.100. The lines between the plates are in the shape of the alphanumerical. The number is purposefully concealed by the design. Tattoos. The upper torso is covered in a single continuous tattoo, resembling a national pattern. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using a Trigat Mini. The deceased has a belt for airlifting cargo around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end. Well-nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age, about 50. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature, below freezing. Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with the age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short. Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stones thrown.
Yap,
post-mortem.
Kim.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max. Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest. Consistent with predation. Ligature mark. The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Good thing we got the chain cutters.
Always good to think ahead. Now, we need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
Oh, that's a skill check.
See? My pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
Look for a good spot to cut.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the yeast.
Oh, brother.
You are? You're Kuno's pig?
Fuck. Stupid argument with Kuno -1. Are you shitting me? Fuck it.
You jam the cutters right under the knot. That seems like a smart idea. Yeah, somewhere there. Already, they're buried deep in the man's flesh. Then you rotate them to get a better hold. Then,
Fuckity fuck.
the lieutenant looks by, somewhat worried as you summon power words to your aid.
And I've got some.
Yeah, fuck him! Fuck that faggot! Corpse fucking time!
Told you my pig was hardcore.
I should have a go first. I think I have a strategy.
Yep, let him work.
He sinks the cutters into the knot, preparing to perform the cuts, with his elbow to his knee for precision. Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
Here. The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck, on the nape. Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters. Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant, pelvis intact, genitalia...
No! Let's get out and see!
I fucking knew it!
This is clearly what they've been waiting for, ever since the autopsy began. The lieutenant is trying to make it as boring as possible.
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
Does it look like he was enjoying his moment of death?
Ah yes, your hunch before. We can have a semen analysis requested from processing, if that's what you meant.
Yes, processing science, that's what.
Mm-hmm. Just write down that we request an analysis.
The corpse with his pants down does not have an opinion on the subject.
Yeah, right down.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip. In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin. Last item, hands.
His flesh is cold, icy.
Pleased to meet you. Where are you from and what's your name? I'm only fucking with you. I know where you're from. From Cappadocia. And your name is Il Corbo. What can I do you for, Il Corbo de Cappadocia?
I got nothing.
Nothing does. This was pleasurable. I sincerely thank you for touching my hand.
Yeah, fuck off, you're dead. Don't talk to me.
We should do this more often. Be close like this, I mean.
Hands are clean. No sign of injury from struggling.
Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
Internal examination or description of injuries?
I'm afraid we can't continue before we've gone through both the external and internal examination first, thoroughly. Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
Of course, there is a moral to be drawn from it. A moral to this story.
I may add a moral of this story.
What would that be?
The dead man looks, too, with barely contained excitement to hear the moral of his story.
The brain was vulnerable to compromises in its blood.
I think that may well be the moral of every story, officer.
Thank you for lightening his mood. It's hard down there.
Aww.
Good. Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable. Respiratory system. Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
From here, it looks as though the clown-faced man is screaming. The tendons of his jaw are torn apart. Hyoid, ripped from the force of the lieutenant's hands.
Look in his mouth.
No scream, no sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw up again, straight in that mouth of his.
I'm fine, I'm just gonna write this down.
Hepatobiliary, NA.
Okay.
Same for toxicology and serology, NA. Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with the hanging. Gastrointestinal.
This will do.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
Keep the voila.
What's next on the list? Let's see.
Injuries.
We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fills. Leave a 4th one too.
What about the injuries we've inflicted?
Oh, so we inflicted them?
I have inflicted.
Okay, so there's an incision on the thorax from a chain cutter. I wouldn't mention it. Better not to muddy the waters.
But isn't that sloppy?
Be pedantic if you like, it doesn't matter. No one else is going to investigate this man's murder. And if they do, such details would only confuse them.
Ah, true.
See? These pigs are fucking corrupt.
Why don't you fuck him if you love him so much?
Now, injuries.
Bite marks.
Head, chest and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted. And your opinion, officer?
Non-fatal postmortem.
Agreed. Next injury?
Contusion.
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath, the description of injury. 2
Non-fatal
boxes.
postmortem.
Right. Next.
Ligature mark.
A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible.
Okay, this was opinion fatal injury.
That's it. We have established cause of death. It's not much, and it leaves much to be questioned. But it's a start. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy
nice.
over.
First how to go.
Well, we established probable cause of death. Some would say that's the goal of an autopsy. We requested a test to be run on the genitals. That was the règle. The results should arrive in a couple of weeks if we are lucky. I will not hold my breath. We were thorough with the list of injuries too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy. Now we put him in a body bag and I drive him to Faubourg for processing.
The lieutenant looks at the dead man one more time, then at his notebook, then at the corpse again. He's thinking, did I miss something?
Very low perception skill. Sure, fuck it.
You run your hands over the victim's cold body, his limbs. The corpse seems to yawn contentedly.
Do you think we missed something?
You can't shake the feeling that there are more secrets concealed in the flesh before you.
I've got a gut feeling that there's more to this corpse.
Okay, well, we are in livor mortis here. He is disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body if we want to conduct another examination, and we need to do it fast. It would have to be industrial in size. Let's start by asking Gart at the Whirling in Rice and the Fritz store down at the gates. If they don't know, but only if all else fails.
fuck are you looking at, Beano man? You want a piece of the Kuno? Wanna get fucked?
Only if all else fails. This is one task we cannot sideline. With every hour, whatever we are looking for will become harder to find.
Ugh. That's so funny. Okay, let's just bang a couple level ups. I don't owe him shit. I paid back my debt. Oh, look at all these union workers.
Can I help you?
I'm in the need of a fridge.
Yes. For the dead body. You want to put a dead corpse into my fridge, right?
Flattery is the way.
Huge fridge, practically a mausoleum.
You've heard wrong, and you're not putting a dead body into my fridge.
Damn, I thought the size thing would work.
This is a culinary establishment, not a morgue. You don't have to ask me why you can't store a dead body in my kitchen.
It would only be for...
Lieutenant!
You too!
You're asking too? No. The answer is no. I will not turn this place into some kind of macabre circus.
Wow. Turn the lieutenant off like he was a busted old radio. He really is the lord of his realm.
Let's go talk to the frit clerk.
Okay. Did I not talk to any of these unioners? Was not. Is this place even still open? It's like almost fucking midnight. Yeah, exactly. It's freezing at night here anyway. The body should be fine. Miles.
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. Yes?
Okay. How do I end this
This is the
beautiful
door
day?
to the room you redecorated.
Good night, Lieutenant.
Just a moment. We should talk about our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
All right.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then,
Now then, we should talk about the investigation. But I also feel you're a bit hazy on the RCM. Our role here, our rights, our jurisdiction, basically.
I didn't know you smoked, Kim.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
Okay, electrochemistry. Crawl out of his fucking pants. But also, how'd you get so cool, kid? You're so beautiful.
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will and unhealthy.
Keeping the habit within the parameters he's given himself takes a lot of focus. It would be easier to simply quit.
Right then. Do you have any more cigarettes?
I apologize, but I only brought one with me. I have exactly one cigarette every night while going over my notes. Yes, it's been a long and eventful day.
How'd you think today went?
Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily approachable in that state, but we did it. Our inspection was also very thorough, and we've already started following up on leads. In addition, we got that body down from the tree, and we performed a field autopsy on the victim. We found some things we can really work with. I still feel like we are missing something, And there's still work to do at the crime scene too.
He's right. You could smell it. That something is missing, even under the overpowering odor of the corpse.
Now, as for interviews, my list of people to talk to here in Martinez, I mean.
We talked to some people.
Including Evrard Clare, a daunting adversary, if there ever was one. He wasn't particularly forthcoming with useful information, however.
He's not saying much on the matter, because he thinks you could have gotten more out of Everard.
He has stuff on me.
Well, we will have to work through that. We interviewed Joyce Messier, the Wild Pines rep, and learned a lot. None of it very good news for us, or Martinez, but above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
I don't like to waste time.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age, and in those hills. Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
Oh my god. I can't F-slur you, Kim. I'm on Twitch TV, but... I can tell.
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Ravachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
1,000? Easy powder to abuse.
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM. We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station call slip. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
Someone resists?
We are permitted to use whatever force we deem necessary, even lethal.
Makes the rules.
Yes, the international community's mission in Ravachol, and the moral intern, more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less. Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Ravachol or the coalition government founded the RCM. Silence. A great comment to such a conundrum.
Alright, well thank you for this.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
Oh, the sea makes you dizzy. Very good to know. Good night, Kim. Oh, oh, beautiful. Let's sleep right here.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
We're all in.
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes.
All right,
and then sleep.
Oh. And then sleep.
And then sleep doesn't come.
But I wanna.
Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not happening.
Because I'm an alcoholic.
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
On your other side.
It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
No more thoughts. Fall asleep. It's more important. So important.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
Whoa! This is where the disco is going on. Oh yeah, look at me.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
Okay. I remember nothing.
Do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
I left. No, I was left, I think.
That's right, funky baby. And you just stood there. One hand on the bottle and the other on your dick. Watching her go. Let it all be dragged away from you. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
I think I don't want it to come back at this point. Honest to God, it's just like...
They were only cramping your descent into the abyss. Now they're gone. 3 times gone and never coming back.
I seem to have sucked, so like, just keep it there.
You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
Dude, what is Elysium?
Everything. The Pale and the Isolus. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people.
Wow, that's not a lot.
You failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
I can come back from this.
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours. Bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
Trying to solve this case.
You're trying to what?
Ah, there you are, you fucker.
This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new
There's another
type of hangover. Oh yes, party boy, and it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw.
Oh.
Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
Oh, damn. Wagey core. Ooh. Oh. Beautiful, chat. We've done it. We've survived our first day of Disco Elysium. Okay. Ooh. Hang on. I got a brain bubble. We can save it for next stream. I'm gonna save the game. Hey, menu. All right, everyone, listen. YouTube, we're done. I guess I'll link the coffee in the YouTube chat, but check the coffee. There's 1 slot left. Twitch,